machine. I knew he must have been about 17. He was going strong, playing my favorite song, and I could tell it wouldn't be long that he was with me, yeah, me. And I could tell it wouldn't be long that he was with me, yeah, me, singing. Cause it's all the same. So can I take you home where we can be alone? And next we were moving on. He was with me, yeah, me. Next we were moving on. He was with me, yeah, me. Singing, I love rock and roll. Spend like time in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. So come and take your time and dance with me. Singing that same old song, yeah, with me, singing. I love rock and roll, so put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll, so come and take your time and dance with me. I love rock and roll, so put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll, so come and take your time and dance with me. I love rock and roll, so put another dime in the jukebox, baby.
What you're doing, cause I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. I look funny, but yo, I'm making money, see? So yo, world, I hope you're ready for me. Now gather round, I'm the new fool in town, and my sound's laid down by the underground. I drink a bottle of Hennessy you got on your shelf, so just let me introduce myself. My name is Humpty, pronounced with the umpty. Yo, ladies, oh, how I like to funk thee. And all the rappers in the top 10, please allow me to bump thee. I'm stepping tall, y'all, and just like Humpty Dumpty, you're gonna fall when the stereos pump me. I like to rhyme, I like my beats funky, I'm spunky. I like my oatmeal lumpy, I'm sick with this. Straight gangster Mac, but sometimes I get ridiculous. I'll either buy your crackers and your licorice, or yo, fat girl. Come here, are you ticklish? Yeah, I called you fat. Look at me, I'm skinny. It never stopped me from getting busy, I'm a freak. I like the girls with the boom. I once got busy in a Burger King bathroom, I'm crazy. Allow me to amaze thee. They say I'm ugly, but it just don't faze me. I'm still getting in the girls' pants, and I even got my own dad. I do the Humpty Hump, come on, I do the Humpty Hump. Check me out, y'all, I do the Humpty Hump. Just watch me do the Humpty Hump. Yeah. Do you know what I'm doing my Humpty Hump? Come on, I do the Humpty Hump, I do the Humpty Hump. People say, yo, Humpty, you're really funny looking. That's alright, cause I get things cooking. You stare, you glare, you constantly try to compare me, but you can't get near me. I'm giving more, see, and on the floor B, all the girls, they adore me. Oh yes, ladies, I'm really being sincere, cause in the 69, my Humpty nose will tickle your rear. My nose is big. I'm not ashamed, big like a pickle, I'm still getting paid. I get laid by the ladies, you know I'm in charge. Both how I'm living and my nose is large. I get stupid, I shoot an arrow like Cupid. I use a word that don't mean nothing, like Luke did. I sang on Do What You Like, and if you missed it, I'm the one who said just grab them in the biscuit. Also told you that I like to bite. Well yeah, I guess it's obvious I also like to write. All you had to do was give Humpty a chance, and now I'm gonna do my dance. I do the Humpty Hump. Come on, I do the Humpty Hump. Check me out, y'all. I do the Humpty Hump. Just watch me do the Humpty Hump. Yeah. Do you know what I'm doing?
30 seconds.
Come on. I do the Humpty Hump. I do the Humpty Hump. Humpty Hump. Humpty Hump. Humpty Hump. Humpty Hump.
Broadcasting live from the Wolfe Radio Studios, it's time for the John Clay Wolfe Show. America's largest weekend morning show. Hit him up now. 800-800-RADIO. 800-800-RADIO. Check out the podcast at jcwshow.com or johnclaywolfe.com. Give me the fed. The John Clay Wolfe Show.
Waiting for the break of day.
Good morning, East Coast.
Searching for
We just looked at the weather, and it says that all of the Gentiles are in the Northeast and all of the Hebrews are in Florida.
Is that right?
It's cold. It's 30,
It is cold up there.
30 degrees. Should be.
But I think it's been crazy cold. You know, we're not in North Carolina. Raleigh. Good morning, everybody. All of Florida. DC 101. Big 100. How the hell are you? Our new affiliate, WMGK, up in Philadelphia. But I was talking to my buddy Holland set up in Philly yesterday, and he said it's just been. I forgot what he said. One of the worst.
Huh.
What do you know, Jay?
I'm looking here.
Oh.
That's your weatherman right there.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's gonna be, today it's
Not
going to
what
be
it's
in the
gonna be.
40s, but
Yeah.
it's been -3.
Right.
And then and the high a few days ago was 8. So it's been lovely. It's just been lovely.
800-800-7234, 800-800-RADIO. Somebody from up there call in and tell us what the hell's been going on. How bad's it been? You know, you always hear it's never been worse. It's never been worse. But
Yeah.
I remember when we first started this show. I don't know. We've been on the air for 20 years in June. And it was about 15 years ago when there was a snowstorm in New York that looked like the Russian buildings where the kids were sledding off the top of the Empire State Building.
Yeah, it was nutty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so when I heard Bob talking about how terrible it's been up there and it's never been this bad, I was thinking about that. It was way worse. But that was a snow. This is a freezer? Or icer?
Snowstorm, you're talking about the one that was like 15 years ago.
Yes.
12 to 32 inches of snow in many areas in the Northeast. Yeah. Central Park was covered. JFK had 15 inches of snow on the runways. Boy. Crazy.
800-800. If this is your first time to tune in to us, my name's John Clay Wolfe. His name's J.D. Ryan.
Hello.
Bobo.
Hi, y'all.
Turley. And we do this goofy little talk show on Saturday mornings for 4 hours. And we talk S, and we talk sports, and we talk about P, and
Send
we
me
talk
some
about
nudes.
family, and we talk about race. We do. We talk about race. We're not racially charged, but we're not afraid of it.
He's not a hater. He's a Texan.
Hey.
He's the accidental racist.
And we're not woke. When are they going to quit tearing down our Confederate statues?
Well,
We're not woke. When are they going to quit tearing down our Confederate statues?
occasionally we do examine the topic, sure.
Right.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
You have to.
We're not gay.
No, it's like a barbershop thing, man, you know? Just
We
spending
do.
time with the fellas, talking about sports and women.
We'll talk about Tommy Lee every once in a while, but we're not
He's
gay.
got a 12. He's hung like Mr. Ed, dude. I still can't get
All
over
I
it.
can think about is Tommy Lee Schlong.
I saw that video in college with him and Pamela on the houseboat,
Oh, yes.
and I quit listening to Motley Crue records of that day.
Is that right?
It scared me. It scared me.
Nobody should get that much rock and roll success and that.
Well, thou shalt not
You don't
covet.
get both.
So we buy and sell cars also, and the name of the company is GiveMeTheVin.com. And this week we found a thing in a car.
Oh, yeah.
We did?
We have a section called S Found in Cars.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard of that. I just didn't know we found something new.
Oh,
well, I don't think it was new.
It was not
It was
new.
new to
I mean,
us.
new to us
It was
is
new
what-
to us.
that's what I
It
meant.
was used.
No, we've seen drugs and guns and all kinds of fun stuff.
Actually, here's Pre-K's little open about this.
We have an open?
Yeah.
Guns, drugs, and Cuban cigars. These are things that we found in cars. A live chicken in the backseat.
That's true.
Everybody leaves behind something.
So yeah, we find a lot of stuff in
The
cars.
stuff we found in cars.
So this week's perp was in what area? Do you know, Mike? Because you sent me the video.
San Diego, California.
San Diego, California. You would think it would be more San Francisco, California, by the way it looked.
Uh-oh.
It tracks either way, I think.
Yeah.
It does track both ways. This is a doubleheader for you guys. And I don't know the backstory at all, Michael Turley.
So the customer dropped off a
Do you get it?
vehicle.
Backstory?
Yeah. I got it, yeah.
Do we have video to go with this?
Yes, we
I don't-
do. Do you want to play it here?
He's playing it right now.
Okay, perfect.
All right, so if you want to see the video, it's jcwshow.com and follow our YouTube stream. Go ahead, Mike.
yeah, well worth the watch right here. So
Play it a few times, Kyle, so people that are just now hearing that, when they log in, they'll hear it again. jcwshow.com and click through. Go ahead.
generally we try to guess the car, but it's pretty obvious. It's a CRV, Honda CRV.
It's an Esser.
Yeah. And so the customer drops the vehicle off, and our inspector's going through the car like he's normally
Okay,
supposed
at
to
our
do.
office in San Diego?
Yes.
Give me the VIN office in San Diego.
Yes.
Guy brings the car.
Uh-huh.
The deal's already done. We're just doing an inspection.
Yeah.
So our inspector. Now, why does he have a video camera out? Was he with the manager on the other end?
Yeah, they
Oh,
tried
this
to-
is wonderful. This
Yeah.
is real world.
Yes, this is real world.
Okay.
This is the video that he sends.
This is not set up.
No. He sends this video to the manager saying, hey, I'm looking at the car, goes through the front seat, goes to the back seat.
He goes to the front seat, but there's no other seats in the car.
Yeah.
Wait. What do you mean?
There's no other
No,
seats but the
there's-
driver's seat.
Let's
There's
look.
no passenger.
Let's go back to the front seat.
Yeah.
He
When he
didn't-
goes
What?
back- look at
Okay,
the-
opens the door.
there
Am I
is-
crazy?
No,
There's the
you're
front
not.
seat. Oh, it's missing a seat.
Missing, more than
And
that.
This guy's
wait.
Ted Bundy.
And
Missing
it's
the
missing the
back
back
seat.
seats, too.
Okay. So he opens the window. I mean, the back door. I'll let you keep telling. Sorry.
Yeah, so he opens the back door, and instead of saying, hey, there's no back seat, he notices a device on the ground.
Yes.
A black
The
skinny
size
device.
of Tommy Lee Schlong.
Yeah. And he comments about it, which is probably the most interesting thing. He's like, hey, it's really thin.
Love the narration.
Wow.
It was quite the find in this vehicle. If you want to watch this, go to JCW Show right now, jcwshow.com, and you'll see this device.
Not
And if
where
you go to
the-
our Instagram or Facebook, we put a reel of it up earlier this week as well.
Here's the audio clip.
John Clay Wolfe is the socials name. Go ahead.
So it's thin too. It's weird.
Okay.
So you got a sex toy down there.
Yeah.
And
no back seats and no front right
You
passenger
know,
seat.
I'm confused. So let's bring in J.D. Ryan's gay brother to give us
yeah.
his 2 bits.
We do need BJ Ryan.
B.J. Ryan.
Where is BJ Ryan?
Favorite.
Wait, I'm here.
He's sashaying to the mic.
Hey, boys,
Hey.
what's going on? I saw your little picture.
Yeah?
I know what's going on with that. Oh my god.
What's going on?
That's the 2-willy.
That's for 2 people to do their thing?
I know certain people, I don't want to tell too much.
Okay.
But certain people I know would call that the 2-willy.
To Willie?
There's no battery.
Right?
It's what you would call, musicians might call an acoustic sex toy.
Okay. Analog. Got it.
Plug in 2 times.
Yeah.
The 2-willy.
So, thank you. I mean, is there anything else we need to know? Is it dangerous? Do we need to call the officials to remove it?
No, and even in the horrendous state of the car, it's just laying there in the backseat floorboard on the driver's side.
Yes.
They could reach around quickly to get it?
And with all the mess around the car, especially inside the car, it's so pretty.
Thank you, B.J. Ryan.
Somebody on
In
somebody
the
on
2 Willie.
on the
Here's my
stream.
brother, J.D. Ryan. I love you, big brother.
Somebody on the stream
He
goes,
hates you.
where the rubber meets the road. Very nice. nice. Very nice.
So Turley,
Bob Gnarly.
You want to know how much we paid for this vehicle?
no, I want to know. I have more questions about the interaction with the customer. So was the customer standing there when we're doing this, when the inspection?
No.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. There was no comments to the customer at all.
What's this? Yeah. How do you explain this, young man?
Well, I don't know. I was just driving through the park.
And it jumped in the window?
Left work a little bit early. The cops just came and picked me up.
I have no idea how that got there.
Where are the seats? I mean, there's so many questions.
Yeah.
So what did they do with it? Did we take it on to our place with? I mean, did anybody?
He left it in the car, so it's in the car still.
So it's in our give me the VIN's Recon in California.
Yeah. So they can mess with it.
So we need to wait. But did he give any warning, or we're going to surprise someone else?
It's somebody else.
This is exciting. We're going to get to do this all over again.
That's your problem.
I know what you're thinking. We are not making a wall display out of that. No. Come on.
The next segment is where we actually bid cars on the radio.
Hopefully not with stuff like that in it.
Just like this guy called in from San Diego. And what did we pay for that car? It looks like a Esser.
It was an Esser, $1,500.
Yeah. We would have, if we'd have known it had a doubleheader in there, what are we giving more or less?
Probably
We'll
less.
find out next here on the John Clay Wolfe Show. But call in 800-800-7234, 800-800-RADIO. Year, make, model, miles, average, rough or clean. Yes, we have offices in Philly. Yes, we've got offices in Charlotte, Raleigh, Orlando, Tampa, West Palm. Are there any other East Coast stations? We got Pittsburgh. WDE.
WDVE, the Mighty Dove.
We're also
rocks.
looking for buyers in two locations, Nashville and North Philly.
Yes.
If you want to be a buyer for this
or
company,
inspector,
you
either
can
way.
work with us.
An inspector, they might find something like
Inspectors,
that.
you might find that. in
You
North
can tell
Philly.
we're pretty lighthearted.
Yeah.
Go to givemethevin.com and click careers if you're interested in that. We'll be right back. Call in during the break so you can get on the air with me. And if you have a comment on the doubleheader, I'll listen to that as well. 800-800-7234. 800-800-7234. 800-800-RADIO is the call-in number. We're live as hell right now. And pitched a no-hitter and a doubleheader. Be right back.
I'm worth more.
Am I worth more? Yeah.
I'm worth a whole lot more.
You know what? You're right. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more. And your car's worth more. And we want to pay more at Give Me The VIN, because good cars are worth more. And so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Yep. The John Clay Wolfe Show ages like a fine milk.
Let's just check this up. Oh, God. That's bad.
Check out the podcast, vids, socials, all that stuff at jcwshow.com. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
feel so useless in this. Get back, step back, and as for me, I can't believe part of me won't agree, 'cause I don't know if it's for sure. Suddenly, I don't feel so insecure. Part of me won't agree, 'cause I don't know if it's for sure. Suddenly, I don't feel so insecure anymore. Everybody's got their problems. Everybody says the same thing to you. It's just a matter how you solve them. But what else are we supposed to do?
Un momento. Callers, please make sure you're off Bluetooth and radio turned down. Off Bluetooth and radio turned down.
I don't feel so insecure. Part of me won't agree, 'cause I don't know if it's for sure. Suddenly, I don't feel so insecure anymore. What are things that matter the most? Never ends up the end we chose.
30 seconds.
I don't think I knew what I had. What are things that matter the most? Never ends up the end we chose. Now that I find no way so bad, I don't think I knew what I had.
Now, back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVin.com. Hit him up right now, 1-800-800-RADIO. 1-800-800-RADIO. This is the John Clay Wolfe
Elliot
Show.
in Oklahoma City, what you got?
Hey, man, what's going on? I just listened to you guys go off about that home record you found in the car.
I hear it's what keeps, it's how couples can connect in this day and age.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys should mount that like a fish. One of those Billy Bob fishes.
Tim in New Jersey, good morning. You're on the air.
Good morning. Oh, man, do I got a story for you guys.
Hit it.
So a little backstory. I work as a manager for one of those little storage places that are popping up everywhere.
Yep.
And we get auctions from time to time, and boy, howdy. We popped open a lock. It hadn't been paid in months, not naming any names, of course, but filled with totes. And me and my boss were looking at each other like, okay, well, we got to check them to make sure there's no, like, firearms, drugs, alcohol,
Sure.
all that stuff. Filled with weed. Marijuana, as the eyes can see. 10 by 20, packed, floor to ceiling.
10
so,
by
of course, my boss
20.
was like, oh.
That's a lot.
Yep.
Like how many pounds of weed, if you're just guessing, was in there? Just make up a number.
100 pounds, probably.
And was anybody watching y'all open this?
No. As long as, so our policy at our company is 2 people take pictures and everything. So we're looking at it. We're like, what do we do? My boss is like,
What we do is we make a deal right now. Me and the boss, you and the boss. We look at each other and we delete our pictures and we say it's time to make a deal.
Unfortunately, that was last month. So we actually called the cops and they confiscated it. But, I mean, that was somebody's stash. Like, I don't know how people think they can store that stuff.
I don't think it was their stash. I think it was their inventory room. It wasn't a personal 100 pounds of weed is a definitely intent to distribute. In the why don't you just call one of the mob guys and have them come take it and pay you something and go?
Nah, because if you get caught, you get fired, and I like my job.
But I mean, they probably what's street value of 100 pounds of weed?
Got me, man. Probably a lot.
Yeah. And what do you make a year?
Not enough. Definitely not enough.
Yeah, y'all should have called me first.
I'll tell you what. Next time that happens, I'll give you guys a call right away. Okay,
Tim, and where is this place in New Jersey?
Voorhees.
Gotcha. Thank you. Real quick, Nick in Oklahoma, you have an 04 Chrysler Town and Country with a 200,000 miles on it.
185, John.
185. You want 6,000. Since I'm always losing on things, you figured I could lose on this one. Well,
Yeah, I figure so.
Okay,
You look
yeah.
good nurse today. I
Sure.
like your shirt, too.
Thank you. Just book it to me. I'm in a great mood. My name is John Clay Wolfe. Buy cars on the radio for America's Best Car Buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com. Good morning, D.C. Good morning, Virginia. Good morning, Pennsylvania. How the hell are you? We are live this morning. You can get to us by 800-800-7234. It is 8:27 up there. We'll be right back.
Yeah, some people say syndicated shows aren't that good because they don't have that local feel. Right. But you don't skyrocket to the #1 weekend spot by sucking. Hey, the largest radio show and fastest growing podcast, The John Clay Wolfe Show. Go to jcwshow.com.
I feel a hunger, it's a hunger, tries to keep a man awake at night. Are you the answer? I sure wonder. When I feel with my appetite, with all the power you're releasing, it isn't safe to walk the city streets alone. Anticipation's running through me. Let's find the key and turn this engine on. I can feel you breathe. I can feel your heartbeat faster. Take me home tonight. I don't wanna let you go till you see the light. Take me home tonight. Listen, honey, just like Ronnie said, be my little baby. I get frightened in those darkness. I get nightmares. I hate to sleep alone. I need some company, a guardian angel to keep me warm when the cold winds blow. I can feel you breathe. I can feel your heartbeat faster. Take me home tonight. I don't wanna let you go till you see the light. Take me home tonight. Listen, honey, just like Ronnie said, be my little baby. Be my little baby. Just like Ronnie said, I said, just like Ronnie said. Be my little baby. Baby, my darling. I feel a hunger. It's a hunger. Take me home tonight. I don't wanna let you go till you see the light. Take me home tonight. Listen, honey, just like Ronnie said. Be my little baby. Take me home tonight. I don't wanna let you go till you see the light. Take me
30 seconds.
tonight. Listen, honey, just like Ronnie said. Be my little baby. Home tonight. I don't wanna let you go till you see the light. Take me
Got 2 kids. They're not Super Bowl babies, though. We all know what Super Bowl babies are. If you've seen the commercial the last couple of years during the Super Bowl, apparently 9 months after the time of the Super Bowl, there's a rise in births. So the NFL put out this commercial, showing, oh, these are all the babies born 9 months after this year's Super Bowl. This is how old they are now. So the NFL's taking credit. Okay, first of all, do you know what other day happens within a week of the Super Bowl every year? Valentine's Day, exactly. I think that's when married guys are getting laid. Ladies, is there any day a man is less attractive than Super Bowl Sunday? I can't keep my hands on. I love the way your belly sticks out under that replica jersey. You look just like Tom Brady with your old deflated balls.
Back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVin.com. Want more of the John Clay Wolfe Show? Check out the largest radio show and fastest growing podcast at JCWShow.com.
I think Brady's got a new piece of tail that's only like 27. Does he have any daughters?
He's got, 2 kids? I don't know if there's...
Yeah. I think it's 2 boys.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yes, they are. Benjamin and John, 2 kids.
Yeah, then I bet he does have a new piece of tail that's 27.
But he has a new daughter.
But he doesn't have to answer to his daughter.
He doesn't. Somebody else's daughter.
Oh.
Hey.
I know this guy, Mike Smith. Sounds like a fake name. It's not a fake name. He's dead, so I can talk about him.
Okay.
And he had an affair with his daughter's best friend in high school.
God.
Wow.
And it wasn't an affair. I mean,
it was bad.
After high school, she moved in.
Oh, shit.
And this went on for a while.
Wait. He hooked up with her when she was in high school?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
Oh!
Oh, my God.
Oh!
Was she 18?
Well,
in high school, you
I'm
might be
sure
18.
that turned out well.
I just felt sorry for his daughter. I knew her pretty well.
So nothing else
I knew
happened.
both of them pretty well.
There's no punchline to the whole. I mean, it didn't get bad. Cops weren't called. Nothing.
No, he died of cancer, so karma got him.
Yeah. Wow.
That's I mean, it wasn't like the next day. It was like 20 years later. I think this went on for like 5 years.
Wow.
And he wasn't in the Super Bowl.
How does his daughter come over to see him when she's there?
No kidding.
We're friends.
I think it was.
We were.
I think it put a little wedge in the relationship.
Yeah,
No
a
doubt.
little bit.
No doubt. That's a very precarious situation.
Whew.
I mean, if you've had daughters at that age and their friends hang around, and you're like, nope.
If you got stories like this, please call right now, 800-800-7234, 800-800-RADIO Florida. We're leaning on you. We're calling on you to get us through this one.
You talked about Florida. This is funny. The Bradenton police put this little thing out here. Says it's a pretty little picture of a police car and all the hearts around it. Hey, have an ex with a warrant? Send us their whereabouts, and we'll make sure they get a Valentine's Day visit from us. Love fades, warrants don't.
Now, is Bradenton the crazy sheriff county?
Yes.
That's a great idea, though.
It says we can fix your love life, but we can't fix your love life, but we can help you move on in the easiest possible way. Just tell us where he is, and we'll come get him on Valentine's Day.
There's always that one wild-hearted sheriff in the United States.
Always.
It was the guy in Arizona.
Yeah, forever.
That put the prisoners in pink jumpsuits and put them in the desert. Did he die?
I don't think so.
No, he's out there.
Yeah.
Well, he was always out there.
If you get off the highway in countless parts of this country, those sheriffs are out there, man. They're everywhere.
Love County, Oklahoma.
Bang, bang.
Yeah,
there was a lot of meth going on back 20 years ago.
Grady Judd, that's one in Polk County, that's one in Florida. He's blunt, theatrical, and known for his press conferences.
Yeah, we played his press conferences countless times on this show. Yeah.
Who does the sheriff answer to?
Nobody.
Somebody. Everybody answers somebody. They answer the governor? The governor's office?
Probably
Maybe.
the governor, yeah.
Maybe.
Who's the sheriff of sheriffs?
Is there a sheriff around here?
Of course.
Of course.
The old deputy sheriff is our next door neighbor.
He's a good neighbor.
Right over there.
Right over there. Yeah.
Right over there.
Sheriff primarily answers directly to the voters or the citizens of the county.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, but I mean really answers.
Yeah, there's got to
to.
be somebody else, like authority.
Like who
no?
calls him and says, "Hey, dude, I saw you on TV. You better shut the F up or I'm going to smack you."
No, it's
Would that be the governor?
It's notorious factor of the office is you get elected and you're there. You don't really have a superior from a law enforcement point of view. Now, there are county's attorneys and there are county judges.
So that's like the
District
best
court
job.
judges.
If it's bad enough, the governor can remove a sheriff if it gets really bad.
I've seen him kicked out too, where I came from.
Really?
What for?
Yeah. One was for child pornography.
Well, I'll be damned.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Harry Walker. They caught him at the post office picking up like a manila envelope package. Took him away. That was back in the bad old days. Jerry Lee Lewis
has something to do
Jerry
with
Jeff Walker.
Harry Johnson
That
Walker?
was the thing. Harry Walker was the sheriff. Jerry Jeff Walker was the serial killer.
Jerry Jeff Walker's a singer, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who are you thinking of, man?
I don't know.
John Wayne Gacy? I don't know who you're thinking of.
His name is famous where I came from.
Jerry Jeff Walker just couldn't get off that L.A. freeway.
Yeah,
don't you
just
remember?
get off of that L.A. freeway.
So the sheriff was into child pornography?
Yeah.
He's like, yep.
Yep. Everybody knew it.
And what happened to him after all that?
I assume jail time.
Huh.
I mean, but that's what you got to do if you want to be fired as a sheriff in a small town.
Can you imagine?
You run everything. You're responsible for everything.
But can you imagine being the sheriff and going to jail?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Well, there's one in Granbury or something that just is having it happen to him right now, or somewhere around here.
Henry Lee Lucas. Harry Walker, Henry Lee Lucas. Right around the same time.
Who's Henry Lee Lucas? I remember.
He was the serial killer from Texas.
Killer.
He rode all around the south part of the United States, man.
Did he just kill sheriffs?
No.
Well, for sure, he killed a woman out there in Stoneburg in rural Texas. Now, later on, there's a county in Texas where they settled a lot of their open, cold cases by getting him to confess to them. And now there's a documentary on Netflix about it. Now they're saying that he just agreeably confessed to it because they gave him better food, and he really liked to talk to people. So,
he agreed to it. Yeah, he said, "Oh yeah, I killed her. Yeah, I killed her." Well, that clears
Right.
up a murder, and he got.
Who was the guy that jumped out of the airplane about the same time? Never to be found.
D.B. Cooper.
D.B. Cooper. Correct.
That's the weird one. I mean, they're all weird.
That's a great story.
But he never surfaced anywhere. But some of the money did.
Some of the money did down river from
He
where
robbed
he jumped.
something, and he had a
No, he hijacked the plane and he got the money in the suitcase.
Backpack or suitcase?
Right, suitcase. Had a parachute on the plane. Back when 727s had a little staircase that would lower in the back.
Right.
And so he got the money, got in the plane, got the parachute, got everybody locked up in front of the plane, and then he went out the back staircase. Now the 727s, of course, A, don't fly anymore, but B, they locked.
This guy's
the
thinking
staircase.
ahead.
Yeah, he did.
And he asked for 3 parachutes.
If you could think like that, go to
accomplices.
givethevin.com and click careers. Many
Right.
good, clear thinkers like that are strategic, but in a
Asked
non-criminal
for 3
way.
parachutes. That way, in case they rigged it, he thought maybe he was going to take the flight attendants with him, so they didn't want to rig one of the parachutes to not open. Make sense?
So he thought about that too?
Thought
Or he
about
was
that
just
too?
thinking about
No.
bringing some tail along for his next party?
He jumped out by himself.
Yeah, poor bastard.
Out over the desert. Never found him.
We'll be back in a minute. My name is John Clay Wolfe. This is John Clay Wolfe Show. Remember to join our YouTube at jcwshow.com. We do have a kick-ass video going up today about Chip Foose. I walked through toured his shop, and if you ever wondered who the greatest car builder of all time is and why, it's Chip Foose, and I'll cover that. It's like 30 minutes long. It's well produced, and I think you'll really enjoy it. It goes up on our YouTube channel at John Clay Wolfe is the name of the YouTube channel. jcwshow.com is how you get there. We got a live stream going on right now. Several people in the chat box hamming it up, and we'll be right back.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth more.
You bet I'm worth more.
We completely agree. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more for good cars at Give Me the VIN, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Yeah, some people say syndicated shows aren't that good because they don't have that local feel. Right. But you don't skyrocket to the #1 weekend spot by sucking. Hey, the largest radio show and fastest growing podcast, The John Clay Wolfe Show. Go to jcwshow.com.
1 minute.
We now return to the John Clay Wolfe Show, America's largest weekend morning show. Call in 800-800-RADIO and check out the podcast at jcwshow.com or johnclaywolfe.com.
WMGK listeners, call me real quick and make sure we're on up there. This is our second week in Philly, and I want to make sure that the broadcast is working. 800-800-7234, 800-800-RADIO is the live call-in. Yeah, boogie check. What is You Just Lost a Listener this week?
We sure were on last week because you got this from
You just lost a listener.
We got a Philly You Just Lost a Listener?
We do indeed.
Well, they weren't even a listener yet.
They were last week. They were listening.
Just for a minute?
Not
We
too
already
lost
lost
them
one?
fast. You lost them quick.
Yeah, that's real quick.
So basically, people write in throughout the week to tell us the things we've offended them by on Saturdays. So here, this one actually came from Gerald Morse in Philadelphia, PA. Hey, how are you guys going to come on our airways and bash our Eagles when we've actually seen a Super Bowl win in our lifetimes? Sounds just like the typical cocky Texas jerkwad. Come out here with your cowgirl jerseys and talk trash, and you'll be wearing a beer and a bloody nose home. Fly, Eagles, fly. Gerald Morse.
You just lost a listener.
You did kind of talk some crap about the Eagles.
Well, I was just trying to make sure everybody had a pulse.
All right.
I was trying to wake everybody up.
What did you say that was so bad about the Eagles?
We were just talking about the bat. Well, you took a snowball with a battery in it, right? Or did you just get a battery?
We were just talking about their fans being a-holes. And
Did
stuff,
you just get? Did you get hit with a battery?
I didn't. No, I didn't get hit by it, but it was thrown. Yes. No.
What size was the battery?
It was a double D. Yeah, those big old.
I mean, those cost like $3 a piece now, don't they?
Double D. Those are breasts.
Yeah.
It's called the D cell.
D. Sorry. Yeah.
Double D.
It was large, JD. It was very large. Sorry, there's Baywatch in the background.
I understand. We have Baywatch on TV in here.
Yeah, you didn't say nothing too bad.
Double
about
D.
It's a double D battery.
Well, at least they're
What
consistent.
size were those on your gal that was cooking for us about 10 years ago?
Oh, she told me once. Like
there was a lot there.
Like 2H, 3H.
Stop. Sounds like a
I'm not
like a
making that
thing
up.
you
I'm not making that up. Ladies, call
you raise
in.
a pig to show it in.
She really did. Like,
Future
she-
Farmers of America,
she had
4-H.
it.
Did you ever drape them around your shoulders or anything?
I did all kinds of things. Have you ever become so enamored of the farmer's daughter that you did something embarrassing on her leg? I have.
You're right.
I'm a dog that cares. So make sure to help America's dairy farmers drink milk. Wolf.
Show
me your boobs.
Was she happy with them and the fact you enjoyed them, or was she like shy about it?
Oh, it was a lovely time. It was a lovely, lovely time in my life, man. A good 3 or 4 years, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Long-term deal for me.
Right.
It was, yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful. Real love, the true love, the real love.
And this was your old friend's ex-wife?
No.
We're not going to go that far?
No, that's a different gal.
Okay.
Yeah. That was not a love thing.
Well, I'm thinking about the one that moved to Fort Worth for a while and was cooking for us.
Oh, cooking bakery items.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one.
Right.
You got it figured out.
And her ex-husband wasn't a trucker?
I didn't know him.
Okay.
I think
something's there.
This story has changed over time.
I think you're superimposing like other people you've known or stories, or you got a lot of stories.
Yeah.
You're probably just a little mixed up. It was a wonderful thing.
Cindy in South Philly, what's going on?
you guys today? I was just jamming out to Philadelphia Freedom. First time listener.
Good. This is our second week on the air up there, and we're excited to be there. We talk a little trash.
Pretty awesome.
Oh, good. There's not that much new live radio on the radio anymore.
No, and you know what? It's sad for the people that have faces for radio. They're losing jobs left and right.
Yep. Understood. Are
But
you?
yeah, you guys really, you made my morning while I was parking over ice and snow because it's still way too cold. But we're going up to 50 today. Break out the bikinis.
So has the area been under freezing for like 2 weeks?
It's it's been about 16 days total.
Jesus.
What age did you
And
lose
they
your
said-
virginity?
16 and a half.
So Turley, my producer, plays drops, like pre-recorded nuggets from me, and he throws it in there on me to try to embarrass me. That was not me that asked that question, but you hit
I'm not embarrassed. I'm a Catholic girl that started much too late, like Billy Joel said.
You didn't say that just now?
No.
I was
I
looking
said
at.
I'm
I
a
wasn't
Catholic
looking at.
girl that started late.
How many kids do you have, Catholic girl, from Philly?
Oh, me? I have 3 beautiful, lovely children.
You should have more if you're a real Catholic.
No. That time has passed. My last one will be graduating, and I am done with school.
Thank you for calling in, Cindy.
What kind of undies you
Cindy
got
Snapper from Philly.
If you choose to, you can
The
live
number-
your life alone.
They always answer that question. They never
Always.
hesitate.
They
never.
They always answer it.
Yes.
800-800-7234.
I swear to God, I thought that was in conversation. I was looking away. You slipped that in just like, I'm talking about.
800-800-radio.
He's a surgeon with that soundboard, man.
Hey, Turley, I see Evan on. Oh.
Huh?
Evan, what? Oh, you're talking about the doubleheader, the sex toy.
Yeah, the Black Anaconda. I was going to suggest that you put that on the wall in your new video studio you're trying to dress out and make a great addition to that wall.
And like just put Champion Auto Parts on the side of it. Just handle it with rubber. Actually, you could slide that into that wall because that wall is so damn busy. You would have trouble picking it out. That's not the dumbest idea I've ever heard.
I think it's a great idea. You know, you can put a little placard above it, you know, with somebody's award that, you know, may have won with that thing. I don't know.
Yeah, there's something there. I want to definitely make it an Easter egg, a double-headed Easter egg in the. What he's talking about is our video studio that's just covered with license plate and car crap, and you could slide it in there, no pun intended, and where only the people that are in the know would see it.
It's true.
Can you work on that, Bobo? You're a sneaky bastard.
We gotta
frame it. I mean,
we gotta see if it's still around.
We could get another one, but you got to make sure it's thin.
Yeah,
like the bushes on the Bad Bunny halftime show. You know, every one of those bushes was played by a person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were hidden in the bushes, much like our double-headed friend.
We hit it in the license plates. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you put it in there, don't tell anybody.
Oh no.
I mean, don't tell the girls that help decorate it.
Okay.
Just let them freak out when they find it.
This is just like Bette Midler and the Rose. Once we die and they investigate our house, they, oh look, she's got a double header.
You could strap it on the side of that black chair.
Oh,
it just like where it just blends in. Black chair, Black Anaconda strap on. There's a lot of connotation there.
You've got a deviant.
Or
mind.
we could get 2 of them and cross them like a 4-way tire tool.
Oh, make it look like a
Uh-huh. And then you could tape sockets on the end of it, and then it'd really be a secret.
I can't believe you've never done methamphetamines. That's a very methy idea.
Why do meth when you have the John Clay Wolfe show?
Amen.
Oh my
God.
Jersey, what you got? Bradenton? Jersey?
Yeah, it's Jersey.
Jersey.
Yeah, it's Jersey. New Jersey, anyway. It's actually old Jersey. But anyway, you guys had that thing on there about 100 pounds of weed, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I Googled it. You ever try Google?
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the radio taking this live, so I don't have time to Google with the guy. But you looked it up? What did it say?
Yeah, it says the street value is anywhere from $180,000 to $350,000.
Depending on the quality of the marijuana?
Yeah, I guess.
Are you a pothead from way back?
No. Hold on, let me turn off my.
Honey, kids, hang on now. Well, y'all need to get on out.
We should get Bob Floyd on. He can talk about it.
Bob, hang on just a second, Jersey. We've got our own market maker here on the air with us. He knows about these things. Hold on, let's see what he's got.
Yeah, we're stacking the racks with the hottest cash and all the pot going on right now. This is the season to wait. But if you come across 100 pounds, your friend there is a little bit optimistic when you're talking about street value, unquote, because you don't want to take 6 months to sell this stuff. Your money's all tied up, and you want to go for the next batch. Here's what you do. I'm saying 100 pounds, $100,000. You're getting those quarter pounds at a time out of $250 each. 4 of those is $1,000 times 100 is 100,000. So you're marking up 80,000. You're screwing around, traveling all over the place with the stuff in your car, delivering, trying to sell a pound at a time, and nobody in New Jersey can afford that, sweetheart. What you want to do is unload as fast as you can. And as you're going with a quantity like that, you're re-upping. And in New Jersey, there are a lot of colleges and universities, especially NYU. I don't think it's too far to think about MIT.
No.
And where did Robin Williams and Christopher Reeves go to our school? Juilliard.
Sure.
Forget about it. Those guys use a lot of drugs of every kind, and if you got them, take them to Juilliard. Then you might make something like $140,000. Now you've got your points. Go to work. It's going to be a great spring. I'm Bob Floyd, and you keep coaching.
Thank you, Bob Floyd. Now we know the answer. All right. We're going to do some changes in time zones here. Everybody stay tuned. And if we lose you, go to jcwshow.com, and it will continue on the stream. My name's John Clay Wolfe. I buy cars for America's best car buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com. Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. And don't forget Gordon Boswell Flowers. Well, hell, it's too late.
Yeah, too late now.
You missed it. It's Valentine's. All right.
I would say she came over, I lost my nerve. I took her back and made her dessert.
The John Clay Wolfe Show is heard every week on great stations like Philadelphia's classic rock station, 102.9 MGK, and 97.5 KFNC, Houston's home for ESPN Radio. Catch the nation's fastest growing podcast and live video stream at jcwshow.com. And we'll be more of the John Clay Wolfe Show right after this.
We make plans, go out at night. I wait till 2, then I turn out the light. This rejection got me so low. She keeps it up, I just might tell her so. Oh, hey, oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, When you wake up, when you walk out, it can't be love if you throw it back. Ooh, babe, I don't wanna touch you too much, baby. 'Cause making love to you might drive me crazy.
Thirty seconds.
Broadcasting live from the Wolfe Radio Studios, it's time for the John Clay Wolfe Show. Hit him up now, 800-800-RADIO. Check out all the mayhem online, podcast replay, YouTube channel, Twitch, socials, live stream, all at jcwshow.com.
Who's the super hot ice skater from Holland? Jake Paul's girlfriend?
Oh, the speed skater.
Yeah.
I don't know her name, but she is hot. She won a gold, too.
She's built like a brick S house.
Yeah.
I bet that girl can squat like 400.
Oh, I'm sure.
Maybe 5.
Lunta Leerdam.
Junta.
J-U-T-T-A. Junta Leerdam.
Say it again.
Junta Leerdam.
Lovely.
Have you seen the video where earlier in the season where she's sliding, she went down and she's on her butt and it rips her pants?
No, we need to find that.
And then her thong is just hanging out. That's not her.
Oh.
It's her teammate.
Oh, okay.
But it damn sure's got some clicks.
Those speed skaters, I mean, they all got some haunches on them.
Even the little Asian ones?
Yeah. They're not little Asians. No.
Why are Asians little?
This is a question.
He's not a hater. He's a Texan. He's the accidental racist.
Tiger Woods' mom, do you know why Asians are so little? Not all, but some.
Of course.
Why?
Everybody know if you grow up in Asia, there's much population. People everywhere. everybody share everything. The space, housing. You go to a walking park, go out to Rook and Rang.
What's that have to do with its body size?
Too many people. We economize. Besides, because we're very smart.
Okay.
Very intelligent. Unlike most Americans.
Oh.
This is not a dig. Because you have other things you can do well.
I wonder if it's because they didn't get to eat as much as everybody else. Like just having to eat rice.
You rice stunts their growth? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I think it's a hard thing to... You got to go way back, right? Into the way back. And they might not have had as much food as ever... I mean, why are Neanderthals? Why are Vikings so big and strong? Why does Junta have thighs that can squat 600? I raised it 200 since I started thinking about it.
Yeah.
You know, they've got more grain up there. They've got more beef.
But what about sumo wrestlers then?
Well, that just, there's a one-off of everything. I mean, what about Down syndrome?
About touch.
It happens.
Hey, all right. Let's go a different direction here.
John.
Oh, it's Rush Limbaugh. Good morning, Rush Limbaugh.
Rush, hey, what's up?
How are you doing there? Having an ice storm? Something like that?
Yeah.
Weather anomaly?
It's all over the place.
I heard you asking why Asians are so small.
Yes.
That's not the case with all. So the Koreans will beat your ass.
Okay.
Big shape. Big shape. A lot of training. Very dangerous people. Many of the look, the Southeast Asian Peninsula reaches into the ocean and it is a beautiful place. Thailand, very nearby. They're smaller because most of them live in the plains or in the city. And here in the United States, we have people that live in the Great Plains, the Midwest. They're smaller as well, and they talk a little funny.
You betcha.
I've equated that with your issue. And that's it's about as far as the golden microphone takes me on the subject that I'm allowed to talk about.
I think you said just a bunch of nothing.
I don't say what it is that we
Well, I was talking to Nixon about it the other day here in heaven.
Oh, he doesn't like the Asians?
Yes, Richard Nixon here, of course. And no, he's been to China. He knows a lot, and he won't stop talking about China. China, Rush. China was. I can't really do him very well.
Right.
But it's all he talks about is China. Now, he has introduced me. He and his wife, Pat. Lovely gal. She's here. Makes an excellent homemade Kung Pao. Kung Pao. It's beautiful. And there you have it from the seat of the golden god of the Midwest. El Rajbo here on the Excellence in Broadcasting Network. Talent on loan from God.
Thank you, Rush. It's been a while.
We figured out nothing.
Nothing at all.
Nothing.
Well, somebody had to do it, man.
You said it so beautifully.
Why are Asians so small? We covered it. We covered it.
We'll never know.
Why is a pig's ass pork?
There you go.
JD, what have you got in the news?
What do we have here? Well, we're in Philadelphia. This is a Philly story. We actually have a picture of this identification card going up on our stream in a moment at jcwshow.com if you want to follow along with our YouTube stream. But a bar owner in Philadelphia is blaming ChatGPT and TikTok for the surge in fake IDs.
Oh.
This week, some young little 18-year-old buck came in there and brought an ID with him, and it had a fake birthday, but it also had Benjamin Franklin's photo on it. That's why the owner actually has now
black, white, Latino, or other.
You'll see it up there in a moment. Well, Benjamin Franklin was white.
Unbelievable.
No, we know that. We know who did the fake ID.
McLovin.
The name was Judy Sweltzer, actually, the bar owners. Banned all drinkers under 25 now at Dirty Frank's.
25?
Everyone under 25 is no longer allowed at Dirty Frank's in Center City.
It's definitely not a college bar.
Dirty Frank's in Center City. Here's Jody and a couple of her staff talking about the issue they are seeing. Cut number 6.
That's the day that we're done. I have to preserve the bar. I have to preserve my license.
They don't know how to drink. They drink way too much. They throw up on the floor. They yell. They scream.
Of course they do.
They throw up on the floor.
She's right.
Yeah.
They drink too much.
Right. When I had a bar in college and I was under the age of 21, and I owned a bar. I got my buddy. It was just
That's amazing.
So the company name was INL Enterprises, Inc. INL stand for I'm Not Liable.
Okay.
My own creation. Thank you very much.
Smart.
And I had John Sullins, one of my best buds, who was 21, own the stock. So Carter and I, it was a group of friends, but Carter and I were both like 19 or 20. And Sullins was the stock owner, so that INL Enterprises and Sullins applied for the liquor license. And we were granted a liquor license. And I would go to King's Liquor to get my liquor order. And I remember, like, after a year, somebody stopped me one day, and they're like, hey, I need to see your ID. I'm like, dude, I've got a liquor license. You don't think I'm 21? I don't have it on me. Like, that's a good point. But we, being underage, owning a bar, you can imagine that we attracted underage clientele. Mm-hmm. And during that run of the fake IDs and everybody was 19 years old that was in the Plaid Pig, that was a good time.
No doubt.
Because one thing that everybody, all males love of all ages, is young, beautiful gals. And we had them. And then we had the TABC started cracking down on us, so we hired off-duty police officers. And what do off-duty police officers love?
Oh, let me think.
Young, beautiful gals.
gals.
Yeah. So they were pretty lenient. And as long as I had a cop at the door, it was kind of just as good as it ever was. Oh, yeah, come on in. It was, and then some big old fat slobby guy'd come up and they'd kick him out.
Yeah,
but,
sure.
this ID's no good.
I'm 40. I don't care. The ID's no good.
But this woman's banning everybody under 25.
Here's my point. Then the next round, like 2 years later, when it got really bad with the TABC, Texas Alcoholic Beverage Commission,
right,
we did have to crank down hard on the 21. And it killed our business because all of the guys that were coming for the young, beautiful gals, there was another bar down the street called Big Dogs that opened, and they were playing the same game, taking fake IDs. So all the young, beautiful gals were down there. The first crop, right? The freshman crop.
Yeah.
And it really wrecked our business. And my point is big, ugly, fat, dirty Harry's or whatever that place is called.
It's called Dirty Frank's in Center City.
She needs to rethink that policy move that she just did. Because this is going to affect her register quite a bit.
Yeah.
Because
no doubt.
The spread between 21 and 24 young, beautiful gals is real.
Sure.
I don't think they care about beautiful gals in Philadelphia.
Yeah, it is Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
You don't think people in Philadelphia like to have sex?
No, I just don't. How many beautiful gals do you see from Philadelphia?
Dude.
They're fine. I was under that.
Wow.
I was under that impression.
sorry.
I was under that impression myself. And then I have a friend that's single up there named Paul Jenkins.
Okay.
Paulie,
yeah.
Paulie Walnuts. And he drags out some young, beautiful gals. I didn't know that they existed in Philadelphia. I was like you. I didn't know that. I thought they moved out of there immediately once they realized they were pretty.
800-800-RADIO, 800-800-7234. That's the number to call and talk to John about the beautiful women that don't exist, or maybe they do, in Philadelphia.
Wow. And the car segment is coming up next. The lightning round is what we call it. Call in 800-800-7234. Give me year, make, model, miles, average, rough, or clean. I'll hang a number on it for you, Joey Bag of Donuts. And I will bid your car on the air on behalf of Give Me the VIN. The show sponsored by GiveMeTheVIN.com. And this next segment after we play this song is called the Lightning Round. You call in, I take live calls, and I bid your car that you want to sell. Sounds weird? Is weird. Hang tight. You're fixed to find out how weird. But if you want to sell one anywhere in the country, call right now. 800-800-7234. We'll be right back.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth more.
You know what? You're right. At GiveMeTheVIN.com, you are worth more. And your car's worth more. And we want to pay more at GiveMeTheVIN. Because good cars are worth more. And so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVIN.com, America's best car buyer. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
This is Give Me the Vin, the John Clay Wolfe Show.
Get a haircut, buttercup.
America's largest weekend morning show. 800-800-RADIO. Check out the podcast at jcwshow.com or johnclaywolf.com. Hey, the largest radio show and fastest growing podcast, The John Clay Wolfe Show.
Marky got with Sharon, and Sharon got Sharia. She was sharing Sharon's outlook on the topic of disease. Mikey had a facial scar and Bobby was a racist. They were all in love with dying, they were doing it in Texas. Tommy played piano like a kid out in the rain, and then he lost his leg in Dallas. He was dancing with the train. They were all in love with dying, they were drinking from a fountain that was pouring like an avalanche coming down the mountain.
I don't mind the sun sometimes, the images it shows. I can taste you on my lips and smell you in my clothes. Cinnamon and sugar and softly spoken lies. You never know just how to look through other people's eyes.
Hot pursuit and fiery auto crashes. Some will die in hot pursuit while sifting through my ashes. Some will fall in love with life and drink it from a fountain that is pouring like an avalanche coming down the mountain.
I don't mind the sun sometimes, the images it shows. I can taste you on my lips and smell you in my clothes. Cinnamon and sugary and softly spoken lies. You never know just how you look through other people's eyes.
Another Mikey took a knife while arguing in traffic. Flipper died a natural death, he caught a nasty virus. Then there was the ever-present football player, Elvis. They were all in love with dying, they were doing it in Texas. Holly caught a bullet, but it only hit his leg. Well, it should have been a better shot, got him in the head. They were all in love with dying, they were drinking from a fountain that was pouring like an avalanche coming down the mountain.
Callers, make sure you're off Bluetooth and radio turned down. Off Bluetooth, radio turned down. John will get with you here in 2 minutes.
You on my lips and smell you in my clothes. Cinnamon and sugary and softly spoken lies. You never know just how you look through other people's eyes.
One minute callers for the lightning round. Make sure you're off Bluetooth, radio turned down. Off Bluetooth, radio turned down.
Radio. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
Next Sunday morning, Walnut Springs, Texas, GMTV Garage, 9 a.m., Cars, Coffee, Quesadillas. We did this a month ago. I said I'm going to start doing it on the last Sunday of every month, and that is next Sunday. So I will be at the GMTV Garage in Walnut Springs, Texas. Probably have that yellow Diablo that I just got in. And we'll eat a little breakfast next door at the cantina and then go for a drive. Ricky and PA, what's up?
Hey, buddy, how's it going today?
Good.
Hey, I was just wondering, you guys still bidding cars?
Well, that's not. Yeah, but what was your message?
Oh, I just wanted to tell everybody, have a wonderful day. Try not to freeze yourselves out over the weekend here.
Okay.
And rock and roll for life, man.
Rock and roll for life, man. From Ricky. And your phone's registered to Indiana, PA. I don't know if you, but anyway, thank you, sir. John in Wilmington, Delaware. You've got 87 convertible, a Corvette convertible, 50,000 miles. The top, what kind of shape is the top in?
The top is in excellent condition.
Good.
It looks like it's been replaced recently.
Automatic or stick?
In excellent condition.
Automatic or stick?
It's an automatic.
You know, for some reason, these are like the most least desirable Corvettes in the planet for some reason. I mean,
Which I understand.
I see you want $8,000 for it, and it sounds like I should buy it at $8,000, but I can't. I can't make it work. Does it have any rust on the frame?
There's no rust on the foot frame, but I does need a coat of paint. It was a fiberglass body, as you know. It was painted. It was original color is black, but it was faded black.
That's what she said.
Someone who knows how to do a paint.
Yeah, someone knows how to do a paint. That's called a painter, and that's called a body shop is where the painter works. And when you take the car to the painter and say, please paint the car, he says, please give me $5,000. And that's what it costs to paint a car.
Well, that's the whole thing. I thought somebody would do it less than that, and just to get it, to have it shown off and sell it, curb appeal.
I understand. I have a video on my YouTube channel, John Clay Wolfe, and it says, what did it say? I never should have done this deal, or I should have gotten out of this deal. And it tells a story about a deal just like you're proposing to me right now. This started 2.5 years ago.
Okay.
And so I'll give $2,500 for it.
I would not be interested. No,
I understand.
No, I would not.
And I would not be interested at $3,000 because it needs. Anyway, it doesn't need. You can get that thing painted for south of the border people. You don't have any south of the border people up there, but if you found some good like non-card carrying that ICE hasn't deported, if ICE hasn't deported them yet, and you're dealing in cash, you can probably get done for $2,500. But if you've got to go through a real body shop that pays taxes and all that stuff, it's going to be $5,000 minimum, maybe $8,000.
Correct. Correct.
So I'm giving you option A and option B. Good luck. May the force be with you. 800-800-7234, 800-800-RADIO. My name's John Clay Wolfe. Dorian in Pittsburgh, your stripper girls want to go to Vegas and drive my cars out there?
No, they heard that you were going to enter a car in the Mint 500, and the one girl said, "Will you take me to Vegas if John is going to have a car and he's going to drive in it because she wants to meet you, and go to that race, that off-road race." She's a country girl. She's from West Virginia, Morgantown College.
You got any pictures?
It's for Bobo's sake too,
right? For Bobo,
yeah.
Because my wife is probably going with me to that race. Yeah. And,
she will kill you.
And I don't think that she's going to be proud of Dorian's strippers that he drugged down from Pitt.
Not for you, but for Bobo.
Me. Right. Let me handle it.
All right. Dorian, there's something here. We got something here. We just got to work on it. Thank you. 800-800-7234. The website's jcwshow.com. You can email straight through there, and you can watch our YouTube stream that's live in the studio. If you're sitting at home right now and you just want to watch it on your television, you can do it right there. My name's John Clay Wolfe of Buy Cars on the Radio for America's Best Car Buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com.
This is the John Clay Wolfe Show. Check out the GMTV Garage YouTube channel, complete with live video stream at jcwshow.com.
what you meet doesn't know the real surprise. Here she comes again when she's dancing beneath the starry sky. She'll make you feel. Here she comes again when she's dancing beneath the starry sky. I kinda like the way she dips. Well, she's my best friend's girl. Well, she's my best friend's girl. But she used to be mine. You got your nuclear boots and your drip dry glove. But when you bite your lip, it's some reaction to love. Here she comes again when she's dancing beneath the starry sky. Yeah, I make you feel. Here she comes again when she's dancing beneath the starry sky. Here she comes again. I kinda like the way she dips. 'Cause she's my best friend's girl. She's my best friend's girl. And she used to be mine. She's so fine. Oh, it's the dancing down the street with your suede blue eyes. And every new boy that you meet doesn't know real surprise. Here she comes again when she's dancing beneath the starry sky. Here she comes again. She'll make you feel. Here she comes again when she's dancing beneath the starry sky. Here she comes again. I kinda like the way she dips. 'Cause she's my best friend's girl. She's my best friend's girl. She used to be mine. She's so fine. My best friend's girlfriend. My best friend's girlfriend. She used to be mine. My best friend's girlfriend. Yeah, yeah. My best friend's girlfriend. She used to be mine. My best friend's girlfriend. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My best friend's girlfriend. She used to be mine. My best friend's girlfriend.
As I've grown older, I've dropped holidays from my calendar that I don't think apply anymore. And this year, I'm proud to say that I dropped Valentines Day. Yeah. And if you ladies want this holiday, we're not going to even argue about that, are we? Because if you don't realize that men don't give a about it, and if your husband is telling you that he does, then you have tortured him like some kind of prisoner of war.
We now return to the John Clay Wolfe Show. Hit him up on the cell phones, 800-800-RADIO, and check out the podcast, JCWShow.com. And now, welcome back to the John Clay Wolfe Show.
Chris in Ocala, Florida. Chris in Ocala, Florida. Good morning. You're on the air.
Good morning.
What you got?
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
There
Go.
you are.
Go.
I was asking, I sold my truck to you guys about a year ago, almost to the date, I think.
Yeah.
It was a 2005 Ram SRT10 Viper truck.
Was it
black,
a two-door or four-door?
Quad cab.
Quad cab, okay.
Four-door.
Yep.
Quad cab. The experience was great with you and Give Me the VIN. But I'm wondering what happened to it. I missed that truck. Regret selling it,
Well,
obviously.
you take the VIN number and put it
Yeah.
in Google, and you'll see where it went from there in most cases. Google is an amazing tool. Yeah. I don't remember it. How many miles were on it?
Like 75,000, I think.
Mm-hmm. It'll. We buy and sell about 800 cars a week at Give Me the VIN, so I don't I'd be lying if I said I
Very
remembered
cool.
it. I'm sorry I don't remember your kid at the choir practice. I don't remember it. But I'm sure it was great, and he did a good job at the concert. I don't know. But if you want to track down your family members, just put them in Google.
I never even thought of that one.
Thank
That's
you,
a good
sir.
idea.
All right.
Huh.
800-800-7234, 800-800-radio.
You only remember the pretty ones.
Well, that one was pretty. It was just Miley.
It's not special.
Yeah, it had 2,000 miles on it, I might remember.
Do you get that a lot? People wondering where their car is or their truck?
I don't talk to people a lot.
Okay.
To tell you the truth, because what I've learned is when I talk to someone, like a radio listener,
sure,
off air, then, and I love to quickly. There's a lot of people that are cool, but there's, and then so you're a listener and you hit me on whatever, and I reply, and then you're like, hey, give me a call. I'm like, what do you need? And like, I got to talk to you about it. Give me a call. I'm like, you got to tell me what you need. Well, you're a jerk. I'm like, well, because if I call you, then you're going to have my phone number. And then what happens is you start calling me, and I get a new friend. And I'm unfortunately not looking for new friends right now. And it's not that I'm a jerk. It's that I don't have time for new friends. I don't have time for my kids. I don't have time for my wife. I don't have time for my old friends. So I can't be adding new friends to my time thing.
I'm with you totally, man.
But you know, you're really good talking to people. Like when you have this drive coming up next Sunday, you really like, more than most people I've known in radio, you actually like talking to people.
I do.
Most radio people don't.
I just, when it's over, I need it to be over.
You need it to be over.
Yeah.
You have somebody beside you to push them away.
Well, no. I'm not. I mean, like after that day, because once we then it's hey man, we were talking on
Remember
this.
the time I was there, man.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. But it just starts piling up, and I don't have time.
Sure, I get it.
So I have to make it's just the way my life is. So
anyway. If you want to talk to John, go Cars, Quesadilla, and Coffee next
Cars
Sunday?
and Coffee and Quesadillas next Sunday morning, Walnut Springs, Texas. I've got my own little storage thing there with cool cars in it called GMTV Garage, and it is right across, almost like that alleyway from Bosque Cantina. And we'll meet at 9 a.m. at GMTV Garage. Bring all your cars, walk across the street, have some brunch, get on the road, and go drive this figure eight loop that is just completely badass out here in the Texas Hill Country. We did it the other day, and there was quite a show up, quite a turnout.
And I recommend the sausage, the Wagyu stuffed sausage.
Yep.
Ooh, that sounds
Holy
good.
cow, it's good.
Is it
I
good?
mean, it is good.
What have you got in the mail, boss?
You got people. Actually, you got a huge fan letter from somebody. I don't think you've ever met him, though. He's in Virginia Beach.
Okay.
Do you know this fella? It is James Akers. And he says, I'm hoping John will read this, or at least it'll get to him.
Do it in your Casey Kasem voice. Golly, this sounds like a long distance shout out.
Dear John, I'm 45. I'm a 45-year-old, and last year I almost passed away.
Ouch!
From pulmonary embolism. Wow.
Yeah, that's when your aorta detaches.
Detaches,
isn't it?
yeah. While in the hospital, John, I seriously watched every episode you put on YouTube, and that's kept my spirits up the whole time, John. I think you'd be crying at this point. I have a 14-year-old son. And
Rob, maybe we shouldn't hide all those episodes then, because we're saving lives with them. I just told him all the old YouTube episodes, hide them.
He and I go to car shows, and we're going to ask about that in a minute.
Okay.
He and I go to car shows, and we've been working on a Toyota Tacoma together, John.
Okay.
You are so funny and, well, smart and a great buyer and seller.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Sell that bitch. I guess if I just wanted to reach out to you from the ocean front of Virginia Beach, John, and tell you how much I love you and how much I appreciate you, and you're just freaking awesome. I'd love to meet you someday. Hope this finds you well. From Atlantic Avenue, apartment 1608 in Virginia Beach, it's James Akers.
Thanks, James. I'm glad we could help. Speaking of archived shows, we just put up a batch of archived podcast, audio only, jcwshow.com. And what years were those from, Bob?
Oh, man. 15, 16, 17, 18?
I thought they were old. I thought they were the old ones. So they're not the Cletus ones from 06, 07?
I am not sure. I'm not in charge of that project. But I've been watching them come
I'd
in.
for you to be in charge of that project.
100 at a time.
Why'd you take the YouTube stuff down?
I didn't.
Okay.
Or did we?
It's gone.
It's gone.
Oh, okay. Well, because the YouTube algorithm was saying that it thinks it hurts us.
Okay. All right. Having too many up there hurts us?
Yeah, on the live feeds, because the live feeds don't, like if we put a video up, we get somewhere between 200,000 and 100,000 video views on the long forms. And the live feeds get like 10,000, 15,000.
So that brings...
yeah, yeah, that's why.
Makes sense. Okay.
Because most of our listeners are on the radio, not on YouTube. Like 95% of them.
Gotcha.
800-800-7234, 800-800-radio. But if you do want to be part of the community, go to the YouTube feed at jcwshow.com. How many people are on there right now? 711 are on there. And join the chat on the side, and you'll meet a lot of other people like you that have bad senses of humor and poor taste. Birds of a feather. My name's John Clay Wolfe. I know because I'm the one that brought them together.
Right.
I buy cars on the radio for America's best car buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com. WMGK, good morning, Philadelphia. WDVE up in Pittsburgh. Good morning to y'all, too. We will be doing an event up there soon. I've been promising that for a while. I was going to do Pittsburgh last year, and then I got in trouble for a transvestite comment.
Yeah,
yes, you did.
Sure did.
And they canceled it.
Yes.
I'm part of the cancel culture. We'll be right back.
I'm worth more.
You bet I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
We completely agree. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more for good cars at Give Me the VIN, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Hey, for all things Gimme the VIN, check out jcwshow.com.
seconds.
We now return to the John Clay Wolfe Show. Hit him up, 800-800-RADIO, and check out the podcast at jcwshow.com or johnclaywolfe.com.
Speech impediment Terrence, what's going on?
Well, happy Valentine's Day
All right.
to everyone, and happy President's Day coming up.
That's 2. What's on your mind? How are you in Austin?
What's that?
Are you in Austin?
No. Yes, I am in Austin. Last week you said something about, when we talked about the who you want to win the Super Bowl, you said something about Nebraska. I was like, what?
All right. Did you make any Super Bowl bets? Speech impediment Terrence?
No, I didn't have no bets. But I thought the Seahawks would win now.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you for checking in, sir. It's always a pleasure.
Okay. I'll go Bush y'all. Hasta la vista, baby.
All right, see you. I could not translate the end there. What did he say? Go Bush Hogs?
Yeah.
Bush Hogs and hasta la vista, baby.
He sounded like Biden in an.
He sounded actually pretty clear.
This today?
Today, yeah.
Usually.
I hear your music. What you got, Turley?
Football.
Oh, I don't know. He was asking about bets.
Oh. Hey, hang on. We got something to talk about. So, have you listened to the tape?
Yes, 3 minutes and if you go 3 hours and 14 minutes and 30 seconds.
Do you have it handy?
No, because I couldn't find it on YouTube. You have to go to Facebook right now to find the replays of the shows.
Okay, so Turley and I made a bet. We doubled down on the 650 for the Super Bowl, and I took the Seahawks, and he says he took the Seahawks.
Yes, because you moved the line. So originally I was going to do +4 New England, because that's what the line was, and
Right.
you moved it to 3.5. I was like, yeah, I'll take the Seahawks +3.5.
Do you have audio proof of this?
Yes,
we
you go
play
on
it for
there.
us.
I can't
I don't want
play
to
it
go
off
on
here.
there. I want you to prove.
I
We're on the
mean,
radio.
give me a little time, I can pull it
Okay,
up.
here's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
We're going to let the public do the referee replay.
Oh.
And we're going to let everybody call in and see if you were right or wrong. If you were right, I will gladly pay the debt. If you were wrong, I will not. I have not listened to this because I thought that I took the Seahawks 3.5.
Yes, you did think that, but you was not correct.
Okay, well, we need to prove this, and then we will get to the bottom of this immediately.
I got Josh Merrick down in Houston is an archivist of the show.
Right.
I'm ever looking for something, I call him, and he usually knows.
He's just a listener, and he's got everything.
He's totally into the podcast. Yeah.
Okay,
Go to 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 30 seconds. That's where it's at.
We need a clip of this. It won't play off your computer?
No, because it's got to be on Facebook. I'm not logged in Facebook on here.
Okay.
If it was YouTube, I could do it, but everything's gone from YouTube. So
Well, just tell Rob to open that one back up. It's really
Okay.
it's a click of a switch.
You got to have proof.
Yeah, I just want to understand because my wife and I were talking about this, and she says you get a little confused when it comes to math sometimes. And she said we need to listen to this because I thought you took the Seahawks too, but I wasn't listening that close.
yeah, because remember when you moved the line.
I remember I moved the line.
And I had the option. It's like you moved it to 3.5. Sure, I'll take that.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Were you already the?
I was before that. This is where I confused you.
Okay.
Because I was at +4. I'd take the points for New England.
Right.
And you decided to move the line. I was surprised by that. I was like, okay. And you moved it to 3.5. And I'm like, sure, yeah, I'll take 3.5.
But did you? Yeah, with
Seattle.
But did you say with Seattle?
Yeah, I said +3.5 Seattle. Yes.
Well, I want to listen to this proof. We need forensic evidence because that now it's sounding exactly the way I remember it. You're like, yeah, I'll do that. You sat there and went, you acted like you were taking a dump. And then you're like, okay, I'll take that. And but I thought you meant you're going to keep where you were.
Now I would have said I would take +3.5 to New England if I were to do that.
But that's where you were. You were with New England.
But you moved the line.
I know I moved the damn line. Nobody's questioning if I moved the damn line from 4.5 to 3.5. You are right. But your pivot to jump teams is what I'm questioning, and I just want to hear it.
Yeah.
I just want to hear it. Is that too much to ask?
No, it would be. I would have had it.
You know,
if it
guys
was
trying
on
to shake
YouTube.
me down for $1,300, and I'm just asking for the replay. That's all I'm asking for. Is a little proof. But ironically, you show up this morning and you got all this audio prepared, but you don't have that one.
Ironically, somebody asked to remove all this proof.
Dude, it's a button. It's a button. I bet it's live already. If you look from last week, I mean, Rob just has to push a button. He didn't kill them all. He just hit them all. There it is. No? Yeah. I don't know. We'll figure this out.
Well, the really positive thing is that Turley's not an actual bookmaker, or you'd be in trouble.
Somebody would be knocking on his door.
Yeah, you got to remember what the bet was.
God, I've been watching The Sopranos. I'm in season 2 now. It's so good. I love the crackhead that owns the sports store, and his son picks Tony's daughter up in a SUV for school.
Yeah.
And the guy got into a game and got in over his head. The dad did. So Tony took the car as a deposit against the $45,000 that he was down. And he took the kid's car and he gave it to his daughter.
Yeah.
As a gift. And she was all excited and sat in it. She said, wait, this is Jimmy Einstein's car or something. And he's like, yeah. And he explained to her what really happened. And his daughter would not accept the gift because it was a gambling debt.
Yeah.
Of her friend's father.
That's a great arc. That's a great season. That was Terminator 2 guy. The sporting goods store owner. He's also the guy that looks just like Don Henley, who's playing the bad guy on Tulsa King.
Yep.
The current season. We were watching last night, me and John were watching Tulsa King. A guy walks up with his hat and the glasses on. I said, Don Henley. And John goes, really? Is that Don? Because he looks just like Don Henley. Like old, current day Don Henley.
What have you got in the news, Jay?
We have Florida State news if you'd like. Yep. Going to Florida.
Oh, boy.
And now,
But he's got that
from
audio.
North America's own land down under.
It had been
it's
removed.
Time for Sunshine State News with your certified lifeguard, J.D. Ryan.
Well, just a couple of moments ago, you heard a fight here in the studio that may go to blows. This is kind of odd, especially for Florida, especially for a senior citizen center. A bunch of Florida senior citizens got into a brawl. Where? Where might you say? On the pickleball court. It started over an argument about somebody stepping into the kitchen during the game. 63-year-old guy allegedly swore at a woman. He hit her husband with a pickleball paddle, punched another guy in the nose. I mean, this guy got radical. And then he actually pushed a 70-year-old woman to the ground. Not cool at all. And, of course, they called 911. And, of course, we have that audio, John. Got number 7.
Hello. We're at First Creek pickleball court, and there's a fight that's broken out, and we need help. Come quick, please.
Okay. How many people are fighting?
There's about 20 people.
Okay. Any weapons?
They're breaking. No. I mean, somebody hit somebody with a pickleball paddle, hit somebody in the head. Please.
Turley's sports wiener is a
Oh,
weapon.
my God.
Is anybody bleeding?
Okay, it's breaking up, but we need help.
We need help right now at the pickleball court.
Oh, it's like a bunch of 50-year-olds and plus up there rolling around.
Have you ever seen the video of the two old guys that get out in the street and they're going to fight, and they stand there for like 45 seconds swinging, and everybody's missing. Finally, one of them just falls down. All right, so you wondered, do they smoke any dope in Florida? Well, a chase that began with the Florida Highway Patrol following a stolen white Honda driving erratically at high speeds. That part's unusual. Running stop signs, having numerous misses with pedestrians. It ended up with the arrest of 34-year-old Jenny Fales, who reportedly, by the way, asked the troopers, you'd think, maybe, what would you ask for? You asked for a lawyer, you asked for your phone call.
Yeah.
Nope, she wanted hamburgers and fries. Listen to this, cut 8.
Florida Highway Patrol says troopers spotted a white Honda Accord Wednesday night. They say the woman driving west did not pull over.
From running the red light at Evans to crossing the stoplight at Fowler, she kept driving under the influence down MLK.
According to the report, she refused to perform field sobriety exercises and a breathalyzer test. The trooper says she repeatedly told them, just let me go, let's go chill, eat a hamburger and fries, and questioned why they couldn't just go out to eat. Fales is in custody at the Lee County Jail with a suspended driver's license from Georgia.
But even though this was in Florida, believe it or not, we have Jenny Fales right here in the studio today to ask her, why in the world were you driving like that? Jenny?
Yes, I am here, baby.
You're here.
Jimmy Deal is in Florida. You
Yeah.
tell the tabloids I have arrived.
You're
I
here.
have arrived, sweetheart.
Good to have you here.
Mm-hmm. They call me Jenny Fales.
Jenny
Because
Fales.
those police in Florida don't know I changed my name because I've been married to J. Marcus Jimmy Dill, the pickle. Everybody call him the pickle. Since 2018. Now we ain't church married.
No, you're not church married.
We ain't church married.
No.
But we go out for cheeseburgers and fries all the time.
Yeah.
And we had a true lasting love. A
You and
beautiful
Jimmy.
love for many years until last week.
Jimmy the Pickle.
Jimmy Dill told me him and his brother Tyrone last Sunday
Okay.
they were going to go take themselves a pool table, put it in his house.
Okay.
We don't live together.
No, you don't.
Though we've been married, we've had many cheeseburgers together over the years.
Getting high.
And he was a big, fine-looking man.
Yeah.
I thought I would take them some red link plates, like they like the hot links
Okay.
from Kankakee.
Hot links.
Over in Bankhead, where we live.
Mhm.
And his brother wasn't there, and there wasn't no pool table there neither. But you know who was there?
Who was there?
That little bitty pretty white bitch.
Oh, hey.
Tamika Quarles.
Yeah. She was
And
there.
she was in the house.
She was in the
She
house.
was upstairs.
Oh, that's
She
not,
was upstairs in the bedroom
not a good sign.
with Jimmy Dill Pickle.
Jimmy Dill Pickle.
So you know what I done?
What'd you do?
Stole her car.
Oh, that's the Honda.
I stole her car.
You were
The Honda.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful car.
White.
Now, it didn't look as good when I got to Florida with it because of the long way. You know, from Atlanta to Florida must have been at least, 700 miles.
Yeah, that's pretty good
I
drive.
did get all the way down there in South Florida. And I was just going to give myself a cheeseburger. But on the way down there, I was drinking just a little bit of that Red Ball.
Red Ball.
Mm-hmm.
Red Ball.
Drinking that Red Ball.
I know what that is.
It's a cinnamon whiskey.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what y'all call it out in Texas. But
Fireball?
you a good looking man, too. You like a cheeseburger?
No, I don't want a cheeseburger, but I appreciate you coming
Bring
in.
it out here to Florida. I need $18,000 to get myself out of this jail.
All right.
Honey.
Well, ain't going to happen.
You
Thank
good
you.
looking DJ Ryan.
Jenny Fales.
Lord.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you.
for coming by.
We'll be back with this. We did find the audio.
Yes.
Stay tuned. We are going to get to the bottom of this sports betting and see if see who owes who $1,300. My name is John Clay Wolfe. Buy cars on the radio from America's Best Car Buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com.
The John Clay Wolfe Show is heard every week on great stations.
Like Philadelphia's classic rock station, 102.9 MGK and 97.5 KFNC, Houston's home for ESPN Radio.
Catch the nation's fastest growing podcast and live video stream at JCWShow.com. And we'll be back with more of The John Clay Wolfe Show right after this.
Let me tell you something, girl, I've been trying to say now. You look so sweet and you're so doggone fine. I just can't get you out of my mind. You become a sweet taste in my mouth now. And I want you to be my spouse so that we can live happily now. In a great big old roomy house, and I know you're gonna groove me, baby. Oh yeah, now make me feel good inside.
this rock got to roll. So I hit the road and made my getaway. Restless feeling really got a hold. I started searching for a better way. And I kept on looking for a sign in the middle of the night, but I couldn't see the light. No, I couldn't see the light. I kept on looking for a way to take me through the night. Couldn't get it right. I couldn't get it right. LA fever made me feel right, but I must admit it got the best of me. Getting down so deep I could have drowned. Now I can't get back the way I used to be. But I kept on looking for a sign in the middle of the night, but I couldn't see the light. No, I couldn't see the light. I kept on looking for a way to take me through the night. Couldn't get it right. I couldn't get it right. New York City took me with the tide, and I nearly died from hospitality. Left me stranded, took away my pride. Just another no account fatality. I kept on looking for a sign in the middle of the night, but I couldn't see the light. No, I couldn't see the light. I kept on looking for a way to take me through the night. Couldn't get it right. Couldn't get it right. Kept on looking for a sign in the middle of the night, but I couldn't see the light. No, I couldn't see the light. I kept on looking for a way to take me through the night.
30.
Couldn't get it right. Couldn't get it right. Kept on looking for a sign in the middle of the night, couldn't see the light. Couldn't see the light. Kept on looking for a way to take me through the night. Couldn't get it right. Couldn't get it
It's Valentine's Day. You're leaving work, and suddenly it hits you haven't bought her anything.
Oh my God!
Relax. Introducing gas station romance bundles.
Hey, you got any teddy bears? Right behind the motor oil, sir. And I'll take a pack of them Trojans. She's gonna love this.
Swing by your local gas station, now the official headquarters of Last Minute Romance.
What about can you wrap the beef jerky and the two roses together? That'll be $37.99, please.
Pick up your gas station romance bundle today. If she asks where you found it, just say,
It took some hard work, but you're worth it, baby.
gas station romance bundles. Because love shouldn't require two stops.
Yes, we've got what she wants, I tell you. And these Trojans is colored.
And live from the United States, it's Saturday morning.
It's the John Clay Wolfe Show, starring John Clay Wolfe with J.D. Ryan, Michael Turley, and Bobby Brown. And featuring DJ Pre-K, Keith Richards, Rush Limbaugh, and Satan, the Prince of Darkness. And now your host, John Clay Wolfe.
Morning, everybody. Are we joining Colorado right now? I think so. That's Mountain Time. We're managing 4 time zones. We're obviously live. 800-800-7234. Now, Mike and I, Turley, he and I have been working together for what, 15 years? 16 years, 13 years?
2010, yeah.
Yeah. 16 years. Okay, almost. Okay. And we bet on the season week by week. And the last year I lost. And I paid him through the company, and we took the taxes out. And I'm going to do this. If I'm wrong on this one, then I'm going to pay you again through the company.
Of course.
But I'm going to add the taxes back.
Oh, well, that's nice of you.
So it's even more.
That is very
keeps
good
on
of you.
giving.
Very
All right.
nice of you.
Because I thought about this because we doubled down. He was up $650 last Saturday, and we doubled down on the Super Bowl. And the line was 4.5, and I moved it to 3.5 for the Seahawks, and I took the Seahawks. And I was watching the game so happy and excited. I was like, oh, I've got him. I mean, we're going to zero out.
Done.
And then so I bumped him at the end, like, sorry, bud, you suck.
Yeah.
And
he said, thanks for moving, or you just said, thanks for doubling down.
Yeah.
We're even now. I'm like, huh?
Wait.
What are you talking about?
So I'm throwing the coach's challenge to see. I want replay.
Red flag.
And
red
we're going
flag.
to let everybody call in and tell us. I have not heard this tape. I said, we're going to play the tape of what was exactly said. Last week, we were live at Gas Monkey in Dallas, at Gas Monkey Ice House, doing a remote in a car show. Mike was back here at the studio, so I was thinking about this. I didn't see you. I didn't look at your eyes. So that could have caused some more confusion on my end.
And there's a second delay, too. So anytime for me talking to you guys, there is. So I could see how, you listen back to it.
Okay,
I'd see
now
how
we're
you
going to
got
listen.
confused.
Rob has put up a poll on the chat.
Oh, they're going to definitely take you because it's just you.
Well, let's listen. I mean, it's either is it
It's very
is
obvious.
it blurry? Oh, it's very obvious
To me, yes.
Okay,
it's very
it's very
obvious.
Here's the question: who made the bet for 3.5 on the Seahawks? Was it Mike or me? Go ahead.
I'm going to say I'm taking the Patriots and the points here. Pay attention, John. What do you go with?
I'm thinking. I'm going to go with the Hawks for 3.5.
So you're moving the line.
Yep.
So will they win by a field goal?
And then you would win.
I'm going to take that. Yeah, I'll take the 3.5 there.
So if I'd have gone 2.5, you would have gone Hawks?
I don't know. We will never know.
We'll never know. The bet is placed. The deed is done. 600. Oh, my God. I feel stronger about it now than I did before.
How?
Because I even use an example of you would have gone with the Hawks if...
The example, you're confused, though. Because I said, I'll take that. And anybody knows, if they ever bet before, you say, if you're taking the points of the other team, you say, plus the points, New England, which I did at the beginning. And then you changed the line, which was your call,
Right.
which was fine.
That's the game we play.
Which I was like, sweet. All right. Falls right what I wanted. I'll take the 3.5, Seattle.
We have a call-in number so you can make your ruling from the video booth. I need the referees out there in America to call in and tell us who made what bet. So 800-800-7234, 800-800-7234, 800-800-radio. Let's do it one more time.
But I can, like I said, I could see how you got confused on that because you moved the line. That's where the part gets confused.
We move the line all the time.
I know, but I flipped it on you. Because I went from saying +4 New England, you'll hear at the beginning here, then you said, well, +3.5 Seattle. I'm like, sure.
So when I gave the example to be clear, did that not?
I didn't even pay attention to
Why
that.
did you not contradict me?
Because that's what I wasn't going to do. I was saying +3 Seattle.
Play it.
I'm going to say I'm taking the Patriots and the points here. John, what do you go with?
I'm thinking. I'm going to go with the Hawks for 3.5.
So you're moving the line.
Yep.
So will they win by a field goal?
And then you would win.
I'm going to take that. Yeah, I'll take the 3.5 there.
So if I'd have gone 2.5, you would have gone Hawks?
I don't know. We will never know.
We'll never know. The bet is placed. The deed is done. 600.
That's where it stops there.
Final score +16.
We have an online poll on the chat right now, and there's several hundred people that have voted, and it's basically a tie. So confusion is definitely in the air.
It's just because of the move of the line. And I could see, yes, it's very obvious that you can be confused by it if you haven't bet before.
Chester Heights, PA, what do you say? You're on the air.
I say he took the Patriots. and the 3.5 points.
Okay.
I did not say that, though.
That's what
it sounded like.
This guy has no skin in the game. We've been on in PA for like 5 minutes. He doesn't care about me. He doesn't care about you. So I'm going to... there's one. JW Turley.
That's one.
Okay. Let's go to Robert in Houston. Robert, what's your deal?
So I think where Turley got himself is he said, I'll take that. I'll take the points. And I think that puts him on the Patriots.
Now, the 3.5, though, I'm taking Seattle.
But did you say that?
Right, but when you say you're taking the points, that means you're taking the plus.
I have to say New England.
If you were given the... Well, if you were on Seattle, you would say I would give the points.
Ooh. Okay. Here's another Houston, Texas. We've got a lot of degenerate gambling professionals in Houston. Good morning, Houston.
Good morning. As a Seattle Seahawks fan, go Seahawks. John, you win the bet, sir.
Okay. Oxford, Arkansas. What's your take? Arkansas. I'm just taking these blind. I don't have your name. 501 area code. You on?
Yeah.
Who won?
Hello?
Yep.
John, you definitely won. You clearly said if you had taken the Seahawks, and Mike didn't go for it, so you definitely won.
Okay. Another Houston. Nathan, what's your take?
Dude, he needs to pay you your money.
I don't have to pay anything. He's the one who's paying me. It would be even.
All right. Queen in Nashville.
Hey, John. Thanks for taking my call because obviously you won the bet. And, he's just projecting his confusion on you. He keeps making excuses that you're confused. It's like, wow, it's a lot of projection, dude.
Lots of projection. Russell in Texas, go.
Yes, sir. The whoever had the points are irrelevant on this bet. The Seahawks 29-13, so whoever had the Seahawks wins the bet. The difference was 16 points.
But he's saying he had the
It don't matter
Seahawks.
if it's 3.5, 4.5, or whatever. It doesn't matter.
Right. But he's saying that he took the Seahawks.
He wins the bet.
But did he?
It
Is
don't
what I'm
matter
saying.
if you took it.
Anthony, Houston. Everybody's in Houston that's a gambler. Matrick Max turned the whole town into gamblers.
They got him.
Anthony, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, John.
What's your-
He definitely said, listen, I bet for years. I'm originally from New York. You know that. You've met me. If you say I'm taking the points, that means you're taking the Pats. So he took the Pats. I don't care whether he said Patriots or not. He took them.
Thank you.
You think you have to say who you're taking there?
Be quite a debacle.
Crab in Southern California. What you got?
Don't start at 5 o'clock anymore.
Go ahead.
For sure, but you can't play with Turley Sportsman. I'm still confused, so I don't know.
Okay. All right. One more. Christian in Florida. What do you got?
Mike, you lost, buddy, because he asked if you were going to take. If he would have made it 2.5, you would have taken Seattle, and you said, "I don't know."
Well, why would I say so?
You said we'll never know.
I went for clarification. Hang on one more time. Now that we've all been through this, play it one more time. Listen close to the end.
I'm going to say I'm taking the Patriots and the points here. John, what do you go with?
I'm thinking. I'm going to go with the Hawks for 3.5.
So you're moving the line.
Yep.
So will they win by a field goal?
And then you would win.
I'm going to take that. Yeah, I'll take the 3.5 there.
So if I'd have gone 2.5, you would have gone Hawks?
I don't know. We will never know.
We'll never know.
So it's all semantics. But here's the deal. You can't say that Turley's projecting confusion. I know Turley as well as anybody. There's no confusion to project there. So semantically, this could go. The really positive thing, John, is you don't owe Turley any money anymore, and it's all even on the season.
Well, it's not in his eyes. I owe him $1,300.
If you were confused and don't want to do it, that's fine.
Nope. I'm going to high road this. I'm not going to pay the taxes, but I'm going to pay you the $1,300 because you believe that's what you were doing. And really, this is you showed up out here and worked while we were all having fun in Dallas. And had we all been together, we wouldn't have had this confusion if we weren't on remote. So I'm going to high road this. I'm not even going to say what I think because everybody else already said it for me. And I am going to Rob, turn in a $1,300 bonus for Michael Turley.
See, now you're trying to do the guilt.
I'm not trying to do anything. It's already done. on the board, it says 58% to 42% on the chat room that they see my point. However, you honestly believe that. So if you did, and I understood you believed it, we would have kept wiggling around, and I feel like I probably would have lost.
I should have just clarified, I guess, at the end to make sure everybody knows, hey, I'm taking 3.5 points Seattle. If I said that at the end, then yeah, that would have, I think it would have cleared it up for you.
Well, if you know, don't start talking to me like I'm special needs. Okay? Like I'm special needs.
Wow.
I don't have Down syndrome right now.
Michael.
And at the end of that tape, I try to clarify it for you. And I said, so if this would have happened, you would have taken Seattle. That was your moment to say, I did take Seattle. Right?
Yeah, that was why it was clear. I thought it was clear that I did, though.
Well, I mean, do we have to replay it again to show that I said? We can just do it right now. So, if we would have gone down to whatever, then you would have taken Seattle. And you said, we'll never know.
I mean, I could have told you,
You should have said, I am Seattle, you're confused.
That's correct.
Yeah, no, that's right. I should have said, I just figured you were not confused. I didn't realize that you were confused.
Momentary lapse of clarity.
Hey, Mike, take the money.
I'm not. I'm fine.
Let me go. Here's what we're doing.
It's fine.
He's taking the money.
Yeah.
I'm taking the win.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm taking the win.
There you go.
Because my entire Super Bowl experience that I thought I was winning the whole time, and I'm laughing because I beat his ass.
Yeah.
And he doubled down on me for the whole season, and I got him, and I got even. I won that. But I'm going to pay him because he is for other reasons.
Okay.
That's a very good thing you're doing there, John. Because
that's a win-win.
This guy, every week, every game of the season of football, this guy, every week, he says, oh, you want to move the line? I'm going to go with you. I'm like, you can have that, John. And you wind up $650 back at the Super Bowl. What are you going to do? It's a very nice thing you're doing. Very nice.
He's from the East Coast. I'm a little scared of him. He might send somebody after me, so I'm just going to roll with it.
And I'll admit that
I'm just buying insurance.
Smart.
I admit that I did bait you to do that. That was true, yes. I baited you to hopefully you move the line on it, and you did. And that I should have clarified. So that's
if
my
we
fault.
didn't work together, I would not be paying. So we will be clear on that, too. So
John.
we're going to
Thank
set the line on the cars, and that's coming up next. And you call in 800-800-7234, 800-800-RADIO. Tell Pre-K what you'll take for your car, and I'll tell you if I'm over or under. And if I'm over, I'm buying it. If I'm under, I'm letting you keep it. I'm passing.
Perfect.
800-800-7234. Year, make, model, miles, average, rough or clean. And all these bets coming up will be booked through the website GiveMeTheVin.com. Be right back.
Yeah, some people say syndicated shows aren't that good because they don't have that local feel. Right. But you don't skyrocket to the #1 weekend spot by sucking. Hey, the largest radio show and fastest growing podcast, The John Clay Wolfe Show. Go to jcwshow.com.
To decide that the things that I tried were in my life just to get high on. When I sit alone, come get a little known, but I need more than myself this time. Step from the road to the sea to the sky, and I do believe that we less I know, the more I like to let it go. Hey, oh, whoa, deep beneath the cover of another perfect wonder where it's so white as snow. Privately divided by a will so undecided, and there's nowhere to go. In between the cover of another perfect wonder where it's so white as snow. Running through the field where all my tracks will be concealed, and there's nowhere to go. I'll say it, yeah.
1 minute callers. Make sure you're off Bluetooth and your radio's turned down. Off Bluetooth, radio turned down. Stand by.
Cover
30 seconds.
Now, back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVid.com. Hit him up right now, 1-800-800-RADIO, 1-800-800-RADIO. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
This is where we bid cars on the air. Charlie for GiveMeTheVid.com. You've got an 88 4Runner SR5. Odo went out at 260,000 miles. Thinks he put about 40, so 300,000 miles, 5-speed. I mean, is it $2,000?
Okay, yeah.
All right. Thanks. Courtney in Texas, you've got a 85 Scottsdale Chevy square body truck. 3/4 ton? Is that right?
Yes, sir.
126,000 original miles, 4-wheel drive, regular cab. What's the paint look like?
I just had it painted recently, about maybe 6, 7, 8 months ago. Mako and Keller.
Oh wow, you really went all
white.
out.
Well,
did you put the body?
Everybody else wanted 10 or 12,000.
What did Mako charge? Just out of curiosity.
I believe it was 3,500.
That's great. Did they put the body moldings on the side, or is it blank white?
No, I stripped it all down. I mean everything. Sanded it down to the bare metal.
But today,
just to
did you
save
put the
some
body
money.
moldings on it?
No, sir. It's there's nothing on it. The headlights are there, and then there's a milk crate. I still got the bench seat, but to move it in and out of my shop, I just sit on a milk crate to move it.
Where's the interior?
It's in my shop. I was going to go back with the LMC and just wasn't trying to make it a show truck, but I was trying to go back with everything new.
Okay, so you're tired of the okay. It says you've got $7,000 in it. I need to buy this truck and finish it. So I'm going to, on my rate of return, it'll probably take 6 months because we're not very quick at finishing anything. What motor is in it?
It's a 350.
And it's a white 3/4. Will you take $7,000 for it, and I'll finish the project?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to buy it. It runs, right?
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah. The AC and the heat works. I bought it from the original owner. Old man lives here in Santo.
Where is Santo? Oh, Santo. I've got a friend out there, Janie Braswell. I know exactly where you are.
Yes.
Yeah, she's got all those cars.
She's on. Yeah, Mike, her husband passed away.
Yeah, I mean that lady's got are you familiar with her car collection?
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah. I knew Mike pretty well.
It's ridiculous. I mean, it's like amazing. Actually, I'm going out there and doing a video with her in about a month. Okay, I own another project. That's what I'm looking for in my life. However, the only reason I'm doing this is because I have heartstrings for it. I like these cars. I mean, I'm there's cars that you just look at like money, and there's cars you look at with passion. And I like your truck, and that's the only reason I'm taking on the project. So, write sold on the windshield, and I'll get somebody to get with you. And here we go.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. 800-800-7234, 800-800-RADIO. My name is John Clay Wolfe. And don't tell anybody I bought a project, because I swear off doing it, but I like that one. We'll be right back.
This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
Get a haircut, buttercup!
America's largest weekend morning show, 800-800-RADIO. Check out the podcast at jcwshow.com or johnclaywolfe.com. Hey, the largest radio show and fastest growing podcast, the John Clay Wolfe Show.
I'll be your number one with the bullet. A loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it. We're going down, down, around. And sugar, we're going down, swinging. I'll be your number one with the bullet. A loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it. We're going down, down. Cock it and pull it.
She actually wanted me to talk dirty to her. Yeah, but I didn't do it. Yeah, I don't think she really wants to hear what I have to say. So we settled on sexual fantasies, you know. Thank God I asked her to tell me what hers was first, because they weren't even close. You know, hers were all about romance and feelings and some sort of candle. Mine are just positions. She was like, I want to be in Paris on Valentine's Day, and some other stuff. I wasn't listening. And then she's like, it's your turn, honey. I'm like, great, let's take a look at my diagram. You take your left leg and put it at a 45-degree angle like this. All right, listen up, because here's why we need your friend Kathy.
The John Clay Wolfe Show. America's largest weekend morning show. 800-800-RADIO. Check out the podcast at jcwshow.com. Thanks for making us number one. Damn, it feels good to say that.
I wasn't able to get to these couple of guys, and I wanted to get to them before we go real quick here. Jason in Pittsburgh, 03Z06 with 33 catback Borla exhaust. Car's worth 21 grand.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess the market really died on that, huh?
No, but I mean, it's just not like to get the 30 that you want. We need a 8,000 mile car, not 33.
8,000.
Yeah. I bought one, and actually, it's showing up in MMR for 20,600 in New Orleans in red. That had in January that had 34,000 miles on it.
Okay.
And that was at an
Nice to
auction.
know.
Thank you. Kevin, a 16 Cadillac CTSV has 11,000 miles.
Yes, sir.
You want 7,500?
Yeah, I wouldn't call you for that. You know better than that.
Then pre-K, why did you write want 7,500?
I don't know. I thought that's what he said.
75. No, I did. I said 75, but no. He said 100, and I just laughed. No, y'all know better than that.
You want
I didn't call it to waste y'all's
75,000?
time. Yeah, I mean, it's a $90,000 car's new, so I don't know what it's worth now. We bought it brand new, and it sits in the garage.
Okay. Well, it ain't 75,000.
I haven't called anybody, so
No,
we're going to let you say, give me some number. And
Sure. I'll buy it. Let me give you a real number on it. But your numbers is it's too damn high. Way the hell off. And,
okay.
It's worth. I'd give 57,500. 57,500.
It is.
Mhm.
Okay.
And I may.
talk with her.
It's got 11,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
What color?
It sits in the garage. Black. It's the only color we buy.
I hear you. And you're in Nashville. Okay. Yeah, 57, 50, 59, black. Yeah. I might go a little more. But I'd like to buy it. But yeah, that's the real money. Sorry for the confusion. Pre-K, that's why it's called pre-K, is because he didn't get out of grade school.
No. I asked him to specify, okay, and he said 7,500.
All right. Anyway, we're good. I mean, we've gone from 7,500 to almost 60,000 in the phone call, but now everybody's happy.
And
Exactly.
Speaking of
Yeah.
Nashville, we're looking for inspectors or buyers in Nashville and North Philadelphia area too. So
Okay. GiveMeTheVin.com.
Yeah.
Go to
I have a
GiveMeTheVin.com.
full-time job.
No, he's just putting a shout out. Thank you.
he's like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, he's for Give Me the Vin, Philadelphia, North Philadelphia, and Nashville, Tennessee. Go to GiveMeTheVin.com and click careers or jobs or whatever it says on there and apply. We were hiring there. Okay. Big Mike, Bosque City. What are you going to do about Gas Monkey buys? What do you mean? Big Mike, you're on hold.
Big Mike.
Nope. All right. Mail from jail. Good morning, Johnny Cash. Are you around? We have prisoners. We have prisoners from all over the country write us mail to our P.O. box, and Johnny Cash picks the letter he's going to read on the air every week from heaven.
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash. John, this week's mail from jail entry reads, Hey, JCW, hope you're doing well and your health is good. I'm doing time right now, as you know.
I'll contact you when I get out, though. Hey, it doesn't matter if this year or 10 years, I just have to adapt to my age, and that, sir, is life. I am glad God finally has smiled on your parade. 5,000 people is a good number. It sounds like you convinced a lot more people than me to support your dream. So you go, boy, go. Truth is, all mass movements begin with a call to action. People don't want to be comforted. They want to be stirred into action. I know you like to cruise on your boat when the lake's like glass, and I like that too, but if the weather turns to Bubba Gump shrimping weather, then hallelujah, I'll be on the tower encouraging God to bring it on. Who's with me now? Tell me that doesn't stir your soul just a little bit. Also, on a side note, can Kim Kardashian be redeemed if she comes back after going black? If she gave me a chance, I'd treat her like a queen. That last SNL fool treated her like a joke. Why? Is she really that bad? How many guys has she been with?
Good Lord.
Surely not as many as my ex-wife.
God.
He has a lot of time in prison.
I'm just saying. Love and peace from your friend from the pen and number one fan, Gregory Truitt, Ferguson Unit, Midway, Texas. You got a lot of emails from this guy, John. Anyway, if you got mail from jail out there, partner, just send it on down the line to us here at P.O. Box 471517. That is in Fort Worth, Texas, 76147.
Next Sunday, cars, coffee, quesadillas, Bosque Cantina, Walnut Springs at 10 o'clock. And at 9 o'clock, I'm meeting guys at the GMTV garage right across the street. Bring your cars down. We'll have some brothership. What is it you call it? Brothership?
Oh, fellowship.
Fellowship. I'm thinking black. Brothership.
Sure.
Fellowship. And we'll walk across the street, grab some breakfast, go on a car cruise if you want to do that.
You know, that's a cool deal. Cars, coffee, quesadillas sounds really good. Willie used to have a deal years ago.
Yeah?
Willie Nelson?
And I was successful for about probably the first few years.
What was that?
Back in the 80s. Golf and pot.
We'll be right back.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth more.
You know what? You're right. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more. And your car's worth more. And we want to pay.
I fall, I stun, I'm swinging down the Ave. I hit the mall, buy all that I can grab. I smoke, I swerve, I'm swinging on the curb. I pop my trunk and I'm making haters cert. I ball, and I'm always gonna ball. I ball, and I'm always gonna ball. I ball, and I'm always gonna ball. Shine hard, stand tall, from the winter to the fall. Drop top truck with the butterscotch book. I done popped up and got your mother knocked up. The others not us, I'm different and special. Boppers impressed, chest covered up in metal. Olympian colors on my Reebok rolls. I slide on hot cores like I slide on pints of oil. I wrap me up in foil, I'm fresh for a week. Got a Gucci toothbrush, Fendi floss up in my teeth. Expensive taste, brand or designer boy. Me and money go together like Miles and Almond Joy. I'm in a Tonka toy, power seats, lean back. I'm smoking green crack with 3 stacks of greenbacks. Weed wrap tight like Chipotle burritos. The codeine with 3 hoes sucking on me like mosquitoes. Flaming hot Fritos, cranberry, ginger ale. I'm counting major mail on my way to make a sale. I ball, I stun, I'm swinging down the Ave. I hit the mall, buy all that I can grab. I smoke, I swerve, I'm swinging on the curb. I pop my trunk and I'm making haters cert. I ball, and I'm always gonna ball. I ball, and I'm always gonna ball. I ball, and I'm always gonna ball. Shine hard, stand tall, from the winter to the fall. It's going down in the funky time text. Finna throw rose gold blades on the legs. I'm finna have sex with Arabian models. I'm all up in the club with an ace on the bottle. VIP, 2,000 pounds, put it down on the scale. I ball, I stun, I'm swinging down the air. I hit the mall, buy all that I can grab. I smoke, I swerve, I'm swinging on the curb. I pop my trunk and I'm making a dessert. I ball, and I'm always gonna ball. I ball, and I'm always gonna ball. I ball, and I'm always gonna ball. Shine hard, stand tall, from the winter to the fall. I ball, I'm always gonna ball, man. I ball, I'm always gonna ball, man. I ball, you can't stop it. Pre-K, I'm all about profit. Smash squad, smash squad. Smash squad, smash squad. Smash squad, smash squad. No, we go hard, we rep the smash squad.
Look out! Funky Town's biggest baller is about to strike again. Electric Blue. The new album with 12 salacious slaps like only the white chocolate macadocious player named Pre-K can bring it to you. Featuring
Call Pre-K, Pimp Swerve, 817 cash now.
It's my money and I need it now. It's my money and I need it now.
And
bitch, please. No, you can't see me. Or the 55G's, bitch, please. Let me get money. I'ma get money, bitch.
also featuring
Drop back Cadillac, giddy up and go now.
Get your hands on this limited edition CD with 2 exclusive bonus tracks and live your nights in Electric Blue. Electric Blue.
Available at your local record store this fall. Go to www.smashsquadworld.com for more info. Bang, bang.
"30 seconds."
Yo, we're back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVin.com. Check out the fastest growing podcast at JCWShow.com.
Happy VD.
You as well.
Thank you. Matt in Florida, you've got a 21 Porsche 911 Turbo S with a factory aero kit, Anarchy wheels, guards red.
Yes.
8,000 miles. Is the Carfax clean?
That's right. Oh, yeah. Clean Carfax. I have both keys and books.
What percentage of these cars came with the aero kit? About 60 or 70% of them?
Oh, I think it's like 30, 40. I think most of them don't have the aero kit.
Do you have the factory wheels?
I do not. I bought it with the Anarchy wheels.
How long have you had it?
I bought it just at the end of last year, November.
Okay.
It's just a hobby. I've got a McLaren, a new M3, a few other. I just love cars. So I like to buy and sell them and modify them and all that.
If I did 217, would you hit?
No, I couldn't take 217. Is that? I'm assuming you go off MMR.
I go off of all kinds of things.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I mean, I want 230, but I wanted to see where you would hit it. I didn't even know you had a radio show or anything. I just got in the car, and I'm literally in the Porsche right now, and I turned it on, and
here we are.
I was like, what is this? And so I called in.
Yeah, if you look us up, like look me up, John Clay Wolfe's my name, and the company's GiveMeTheVin.com. There's stuff all over the web. You'll quickly see we're one of the biggest Highline dealers in the country.
Yeah, I used to own a Chevrolet dealership, so I bought cars from you before.
Okay.
But
Gotcha.
I didn't know you had a radio show. That's why I was like, oh, man, and I'm thinking about making a move in this car, and that's why I just called in.
Okay, so this is dealer to dealer kind of. And are you still in the business?
No, I sold my Chevrolet store last year.
Put me down for 220 and bill me out. Let's roll.
Or I can't take 220, but I mean the car you would everyone says their car's nice. My car's really nice.
I mean, it's got 8,000
PPF
miles.
on
It's going to be nice.
Yeah.
Where did you buy it?
I bought it from Gulf Coast Motorworks. My best friend Rob runs that dealership in Naples.
Mm-hmm. So you're 230. I'm 220.
Right.
Do something. I'm trying to buy your car. You know I am. Do something and leave me a. I can't work for free.
No, I know. Well, how do we get in touch off the radio show?
No. We're here in front of God, everybody. We're doing business. I like it. We don't need to get in touch. We're here.
230. Let's go.
Nope. I'm 220. Let's go. Move and I'll hit split.
I don't want to split it. We're close though, but I need 230, and I think the car makes money for you there.
Oh, I do not think it makes money from me there, or I would have already hit it. What it's red. What did you pay for?
Red on black.
What did you pay for it in November?
I paid 230.
Right. How many miles were on it?
Yep. 5,500. I put 2,000. Well, I put 2,500 on it.
So
I know that the car. I know I bought it for wholesale. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So.
And you know I'm going to sell it for.
I'm not ripping anyone off. I'm just trying to.
I'm going to sell it for wholesale. So
Yeah.
Do you want?
Well, I know. If I put it out there and sell it individually, I can get a little more. But then the whole deal, I have to deal with the headache of listing it and dealing with people.
Sure. And versus being paid on Monday, do you have a title or is there a payoff?
I have a title.
Yeah, I mean, you know who I am. If you've been in the auctions, you know that we're going to do something. We'll get you wrapped up super fast.
Right.
Is it? Did you register it to you, or is it on a dealer number?
No. It's a personal name. So
you paid taxes? No.
Oh yeah. I sold my Chevrolet dealership last year, so I don't have a dealer's license anymore.
Okay. 225.
Oh,
225,000.
Let's do a dope deal, homeboy.
Give me just like an hour or two, and I can give you an answer. Let me think about it.
So, translation, let me go shop it to my friend at Gulf Coast, and let me go call anybody else that I can think of before I commit.
Right.
I've got my daughter's. It's Saturday. I've got my daughter's dance recital. I'm literally on the way to the dance recital.
I hear you, but you're going to be texting everybody and saying, "Hey, I got 225. You gonna knock him off?" I know. I mean, don't lie to me. I know what you're gonna do.
I'm not dude. I'm not lying.
Well, then just sell it. I mean, what are the odds of a guy driving down the road in a $250,000 car, getting on the radio and having a guy at the other end of the radio saying, "I'm down 225. I'll pay you Monday," and you know it's real. Now you know how the people feel that were sitting in your dealership while you were penciling them back. What's it take to do business right now? Here's the Foursquare. You write it down. You sign here. I can't believe I lost your trade-in keys. Where's my car? I don't know. It'll be back in a little bit.
If you knew who my business partner was, you know I didn't operate that way.
Well, you can tell me who your business partner was.
Tom Durant.
Okay.
Yep.
I remember when y'all bought that dealership.
Yeah, Stingray in Florida.
Yep. It was like 08, wasn't
it? Yeah, 08. Yeah, that's right.
Because he bought Bill Hurd at the same time when Bill Hurd broke down in Houston.
That's right. The Sugarland store.
Yeah, Mike, his GM is a good friend of mine, and the first place I ever bought cars in my life was Jerry's. And then Classic. Okay. And I bought, when Tom first opened his dealership in Fort Worth, Texas, in downtown Fort Worth, I bought my second car after my first one got stolen. I bought from Classic, a four-wheel drive extended cab dually in 1990 or 91. Yep. Yeah, I know them
right
well.
before he moved out to Grapevine.
That's right. Sell the car.
Yeah.
Book it. My God, let's be done.
Well, hey, we got mutual friends. Let's do
Right.
230. 230, it's yours.
Yeah,
right?
but I'm not going to spend $230,000 to make nothing and ship from Florida.
We're $5,000 apart.
Right.
Yeah, but that clear coat.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got an Instagram? Look at the pictures of the car. And then
I
you'll
don't
pay
need
me
to look at
$30.
pictures. You know, I'm never even going to look at this damn thing. I'm never going to open the door on it. I'm never even going to know I had it. It's going to come and it's going to go.
That's why 230.
It's going to
We're
come
good.
and it's going to go and it's going to make $2,200 maybe if everything goes right.
Nah, it's going to do 230. Where are you going to run it? Dallas?
Yeah, okay, so let's do this. Here's what we're doing. We're splitting from 225. Actually, I'll do this with you. I'll split I'll split with you from 227, high-low. And there's no confusion on this one, Turley.
Yes.
So you and I'm paying you half anything we net over 227, and you're covering half of anything we lose back at 227. And I'll still pay you Monday.
228, we wrap it up. No splitting, nothing.
See, he don't want to split.
Yeah.
He don't want to split. He don't want to split. Sell that bitch. Let's be done. $228,000.
Yeah.
Go to givemethevin.com and load it up. Just because the Durant family, you got me there because I've got some deep roots there. Thank you.
So we're good. 228.
228. 228. Sold.
Okay. All right. So what do? I go to Give Me the VIN and then.
And the guys will pick it up and they'll know and say, "Hey, John bought this for me for $228,000 on the radio," and they'll probably be familiar with it because the radio show's on in the bullpen up there. And we're done. And we'll they'll want a copy of the front and back of the title. They'll want a copy of the VIN sticker and the VIN plate and a quick video walk around just to make sure it is. They're going to pull the Carfax, make sure it's clean, and then we will align transportation and we'll do the paperwork today. Actually.
Okay. And
They'll
then
send you-
what
they'll-
do? You overnight a check or something?
Yeah, and they'll send you an e-doc to click down on the purchase order.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right.
Bye.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Okay.
There's a deal.
Wow.
That was a 5-minute negotiation.
That's how long that takes.
Yeah. That's the longest I think you've had somebody on the phone. That's a long time.
You're a damned liar, Mr. Lundergaard.
Oh, Mr.
Yeah, but that true coat. I'm cooperating here.
Gotta love it.
Yeah. We're going to keep on cooperating, too. Stay tuned. We got more of the John Clay Wolfe Show coming your way next, right here.
Don't go away.
This could take all night. Think I need a devil to help me get things right. Hook me up a new revolution, 'cause this one is a lie. Sat around laughing and watched the last one die. Now I'm looking to the sky to save me. Looking for a sign of light. Looking for something to help me find out right. I'm looking for a complication. Looking 'cause I'm tired of lying. I'm after. It's changing every day. Changing the seasons and not for the reason to want to get away. Quiet and pensive, my thoughts apprehensive. The hours drift away. Leaving my homeland, flying alone, and my life begins today. Fly by night away from here. Change my life again. Fly by night, goodbye my dear. My ship isn't coming and I just can't pretend. My ship isn't coming and I just can't pretend. Fly by night away from here. Change my life again. Fly by night, goodbye my dear. My ship isn't coming and I just can't pretend. My ship isn't coming and I just can't pretend. My ship isn't coming and I just can't pretend. I've been watching you for days now, baby. I just love your sexy ways now, baby. You know my love will never stop now, baby. Just put your loving in my box now, baby. Wrap it up, I'll take it. Wrap it up, I'll take it. Well, no more will I shop around now, baby. I know I got the best thing in town now, baby. I've seen all I want to see now, baby. Bring your loving straight to me now, baby. Wrap it up, I'll take it. 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 Well, I'm gonna treat you like the queen you are. Bring you sweet things from my candy jar. You got tricks you ain't never used. Give it to me, it won't be abused. I've been watching you for days now, baby. I just love your sexy ways now, baby. You know my love will never stop now, baby. Just put your loving in my box now, baby. Wrap it up, I'll take it. 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 Wrap it up, I'll take it.
He and his wife were following a ketogenic low-carb diet plan, but this morning he cheated and had a donut for breakfast. Oddly enough, when he came clean with her during dinner this evening, she seemed only upset about the pastry, and not at all that he had slept with Patty from the office. His dream of becoming a country artist was recently renewed by the realization that all he had to do was get a bunch of face tattoos and learn how to use an auto-tune. He's pretty sure David Allan Coe would have approved. After playing some hoops at the gym, his buddy couldn't help but notice him putting on a pair of sexy women's leggings in the locker room and had to ask, "When did you start wearing those?" His answer, "Ever since my wife found them in the glove box of my truck." He is the world's biggest son of a bitch.
Hey man, I don't always drink beer, but when I do, make mine a Natty Light Tall Boy. Yeah, buddy.
From the Wolfe Wolfe Radio Studios. It's time for the John Clay Wolfe Show. Call John, toll free, cheap bastards. 1-800-800-RADIO. Now, John Clay Wolfe.
There's flooding in New Orleans, is that right? Huh. Y'all are making me work today, man.
I know.
Bastards.
Sorry about that.
That was a lot of work. But that's a good car, and it just shows how close we'll get to the money on it. And see, I got to enclose carry that car back from Florida. It's going to cost $1,500.
He was tough, man. That was, they don't
gave
always go that
$230.
way.
I gave him $230. Anyway, 800-800-7234, 800-800-RADIO. On this day in 2014, a Seattle woman was charged after sending Soundgarden singer Chris Cornell a number of chilling death threats.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
interesting. Soundgarden is our backtracks.
Chris Cornell.
Chris
Cornell's
Cornell
our
is our
backtrack. He
backtracks.
worked with some other groups and did a really great body of work.
So it could be any of them.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go cut one. It's easy.
You got it?
Cut two. I would not get that one.
That's two different bands, by the way.
Okay, so you name the song and the band, and you win anything at jcwshow.com. Click on the merch, and we'll send you something. Pre-K, also, the guy that won last week emailed me, and he said he didn't get contacted, so you got to contact these people. I forwarded you his email. Okay, so call in 800-800-7234. 800-800-RADIO, and guess the name of these two songs we're playing backwards from Chris Cornell, and name which band he was in that they were on that album. Cut one. Cut two. One more time. Do cut two one more time. That's the tough one. Big Mike, what's on your mind? You there?
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
Hey, I was just wondering. I seen the Richard, your buddy. He was talking about he buys cars, vans, trucks, boats, RVs. Sounds like he's kind of got your business model. What do you think about that?
He helped me. We're talking about Gas Monkey, Richard Rollins. He's helped me with car building and social media, and I'm helping him scaling his Gas Monkey Buys product.
Right on.
So
just sounded like he was trying to step on your toes.
Well, he's not. He does. He works a different angle, but he's got he's got like 20 million social media followers. I mean, he's a legit celeb, right? So,
right on.
And he's always done this. And he asked me, how do you do it on the level you do it? And I said, well, if I had 20 million followers, I would just do it to my base. And I showed him what we do, and I said, I'll help you with the weird stuff that you don't know, the newer stuff that's not exactly in his wheelhouse. Anyway, we're friends. We're not partners on it. We're just friends on it. And we are partners on that F6 Ferrari we're building together, and we're partners. I invested in that restaurant, that Gas Monkey Ice House. And he's just turned out to be a really good friend, to tell you the truth. He hadn't, we hadn't pissed each other off yet, and I'm surprised because we've been sitting together on Wednesdays after the auction for 2.5 years now. Like every single Wednesday, I go to Gas Monkey after the auction, and we just compare. We just work on stuff together. Right now, we're working on this F6 release, this Ferrari build, and he's brought on Supercar Blondie.
Oh.
So he brings a lot to the table too.
She's got a lot of views.
Yeah. And they want us to auction it off on their platform.
Oh,
really?
Okay.
Yeah. And so we've got ideas, and there's just a lot of good synergy, and I've enjoyed it a lot. And Richard, if you are listening to this, what do you call this? A hand job?
God, no, I don't believe you call it that.
What do you call it when you're stroking?
Yeah.
This positive thing.
Yeah.
You did get those welders from Lincoln for free, I think, and you got new ones, and we were supposed to talk about me getting those from you.
Oh.
And you wanted to price them to me, and I think it'd be awesome if you just gave them to me. because I'm fixing to do this build on the Lamborghini off-road buggy that we're going to race in the desert. I'm going to race in the desert. And again, he gave me he gave me one of his great metal fabricators that he hires on outside to build this car.
Very nice.
So anyway, it's all good. Yep.
All work together great.
Yep. It's you can do more as pairs sometimes, but he and I are both such lone sheep that but we're far enough apart in what we really do. We don't cross up.
Have you haven't hit the heads yet?
Nah.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm surprised.
You're both a little type A. So it's kind of
a little.
That's what I'm saying.
But we both are old enough to recognize it, and we check it when it starts crossing up.
Yeah, if they were younger, there's no way.
No
That's
way.
a good point.
There would be no way.
No way.
You've learned. You've both grown.
No, it looks quite
Just like you have in sports betting.
beneficially symbiotic. Absolutely. You
Who's a
guys
big
work good
boy?
together.
You grew up.
Your mama. Erica in Los Angeles. Good morning. You're on the air.
Good morning. Good morning. We're still doing the back chat?
Yep. What's your guess?
Okay. First one, Temple of the Dog, Hunger Strike.
Yeah.
Audio Slave, Show Me How to Live. Second song.
What'd she say on the
Second one's not right.
What'd she say on the second one?
Show me how to live. That's wrong.
No, Erica. Thank you for playing on KLOS
Incorrect.
95.5, but that is incorrect.
She did get the first one right. That's
Yep.
the obvious one.
Yep. Brendan in Houston. Good morning. You're on the air.
I was wanting to do the backtrack.
Yeah, hit it.
Temple of the Dog, Hunger Strike, and Fell on Black Days, Soundgarden.
No, on fell on. Let's play that one more time. The second one.
It's a great song.
Mm-hmm.
Brian, it says your phone is in Encino, Austin. Encino is in California.
No, I'm in Pflugerville.
Okay, what's your guess?
Temple of the Dog, Hunger Strike, and Be Yourself by Audio Slave.
Yeah, Daddy.
Good job.
So go to jcwshow.com and go to merch and pick out something you like, and we'll send that to you for the winner, and we will send you 5.
We definitely got a vinyl gift from Born Late Records. There's a little more story here, and we've got pictures.
Pre-K, grab Brian on 4. He's our winner. Thanks. Go ahead.
We got time for it, and I'll be fast. Elizabeth Walden is that crazy bitch's name. She sent more than 100 different messages using 9 different Twitter accounts threatening Chris Cornell and his wife and his kids. Though prosecutors presented an open and shut case, she was found not guilty by reason of insanity and placed in psychiatric care at Lakewood State Hospital, Washington State, where she remains today. And we've got a picture of what she looks like today. Okay? By the way, she was a lot better looking back in the 90s when all this happened. We've got another picture of her back then,
So
too.
you go to jcwshow.com.
I think that your video operator is under the influence because he's not playing the picture.
By the time you get to jcwshow.com, it'll be
she's
up there.
crazy.
Gosh.
Oh, wow. Is that real?
No.
Yeah, she's wearing a colander on her head.
That's not real.
There's no way that's real.
She looked a lot better.
Mark your
back then.
mark your calendars. Cars and coffee, and quesadillas. Walnut Springs, Texas, next Sunday at the GMTV Garage, 9 a.m. Then we're going to walk over after we look at everybody's cars and go have brunch at the Bosque Cantina. And then we're going to go on the drive through the Texas Hill Country if anybody wants to do that also. I'm going to try to... I've just got this 93 Diablo in. I want to take that.
Yeah.
If everything... We haven't test driven it yet. Dude, that car... Have you looked hard at that car?
No.
That car... Like, stand up real quick and look through the window at that car. I mean, it like makes your... It makes your gonads tingle.
It does. Yeah. It does.
It looks like a beautiful nude woman.
Yes.
It's got the hips. It's got the... That is... You know, and I know everybody's not into Lamborghinis. I mean, we all had... Many of us had pictures of them on our wall. But... The Diablo versus the Murcielagos bring more money. That car's prettier. That's the baddest ass bitch. That's the best looking one in my opinion is the Diablo.
If you're going to drive it, put some new shoes on it because those are old tires if you look at them.
We bought it from a listener in Vegas, right?
Yeah. They're probably a little tire rot on them, so.
Oh, wow.
Just looking at
Have
it.
you looked at it?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's...
No, I mean,
yeah.
have you seen it in person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Downstairs, yeah. Oh, yeah.
God, dude, the tires on that thing cost a fortune.
I was going to ask, but I... Didn't.
That'd have been
If you're
great.
going to drive like you want to drive.
Well, I'm going to bring it down to I'm going to bring it down to the garage, and it'll be on display. Let's
Yeah,
do that.
That's fine.
Because I can't shift that well, and that thing's pretty tractory on the
Yeah.
inside. It's not, Chrysler owned Lamborghini at that moment, and then Audi got them next, and it changed the vibe. The Murcielago was the Audi version, and this is the end of the Chrysler version. And that's why it has a little bit of Viper feel to it, Dodge Viper.
Absolutely, yeah.
But when you sit in the cockpit on this Murcielago, the gauges are very rough. Or they look like something you see in a John Deere tractor. They're very.
Well, that's with their Lamborghini.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. They slicked them up and made them more
interesting,
luxurious
Yeah.
later.
Yeah. I got
This was the last of the Mohicans of the raw Lamborghini V12. Baddest son of a bitch alive. And whoever that is in Vegas, thanks for selling it to us. I don't know. I want to ask you off here why that thing had that number 12 on it. We'll be right back.
The John Clay Wolfe Show.
No one knew where he came from.
But everybody wanted what he was selling.
Check out the podcast.
He was just some hillbilly who got on a plane and then just landed somewhere.
Please beware. The voice in your head is a threat.
JCWshow.com or JohnClayWolf.com.
I went back to Ohio, but my city was gone. There was no train station, there was no downtown. South Town had disappeared. All my favorite places, my city had been pulled down, reduced to parking spaces. Hey, oh, where to go, Ohio? I went back to Ohio, but my family was gone. I stood on the back porch, there was nobody home. I was stunned and amazed. My childhood memories sort of swirled past like the wind through the trees. Hey, oh, where to go, Ohio? countryside had been paved down the middle by a government that had no pride. The farms of Ohio had been replaced by shopping malls, and music filled the air from Seneca to Cuyahoga Falls. City, oh, where to go, Ohio.
50 seconds. Callers, make sure you're off Bluetooth and radio turned down. Off Bluetooth, radio turned down.
And guys on the stream, we're going to launch the video at 11 Central because the stream is going down at 11 Central because we pre-recorded that hour that's going to be on the radio from 7 to 8 this morning because I've got to go to my aunt's funeral here in a minute. So when we go down on the stream, you can jump right into the Chip Foose video. And if you've got any car in you at all, or not even that much, you're really going to like this one. I got Chip to confess to a lot of cool shit that people don't know. And I really found it interesting. I hope you enjoy it.
Stand by.
Now, back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVin.com. Hit him up right now, 1-800-800-RADIO. 1-800-800-RADIO. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
JD, you're a pilot head.
I am. Yeah.
Couple things.
Yes.
Biffle's plane wreck was caused by a low battery.
I didn't see that.
Well, I saw a guy that had this theory on it.
Okay.
And everything he said makes perfect sense because when cars get low batteries, the transmission's out, the computer's out, this doesn't work, that doesn't work when the voltage is wrong.
So they thought there were problems that they weren't having.
But they were having them because of the voltage.
Because of the voltage.
Yeah. And airplanes specifically, those are dry acid or whatever. Anyway,
yep.
After listening to that update, I'm like, yes, I agree, because I've been through that with my airplane a couple of times, and it ghosts in the machine occur.
So they thought they did have problems,
but they were
battery related.
Yeah.
So they tried to hurry up and get back to the airport.
Yep.
And they didn't make it.
Yep.
Wow.
And then obviously the kid on the right side was not
qualified.
He wasn't. I
Nope.
mean, it's not beating on him. It's not going to make any difference now. But
you just wonder why his dad didn't take over, who was qualified.
So what happened in El Paso?
Oh, that was. We got time for that?
El Paso.
We're doing the lightning round here.
Oh, this is the lightning round?
Yeah.
We didn't set it up.
This is what it's supposed to be.
Well,
it doesn't have to be.
We didn't build it up. We got nothing here.
Okay, well, we can.
So go ahead and do it.
El Paso. Come Wednesday, the FAA suddenly cleared airspace, and they said for the next 10 days.
It's time for Plane Talk with your Captain J.D. Wright.
And we did enough on the car. That one car took 5 minutes, so we're good. We've done enough cars this morning.
So the FAA Wednesday afternoon says
GiveMeTheVin.com.
El Paso is closed to all air traffic for 10 days.
So they shut the border down and the airport? They didn't want the Mexicans flying over?
Basically, they thought there were some Mexican drones coming over. That was what. But we have some audio here. First of all, of one of the pilots when the tower first told him it was closed. Number one.
So the airport's totally closed?
Apparently, we just got informed about 30 minutes to an hour ago.
So for 10 days, you guys are not open?
Well, I mean, we'll be here, but no air traffic.
Okay, thanks for that heads up.
Okay, so the closure was first reported as an emergency surrounding a drone that they thought maybe, and that Mexico has been using drones so they could,
to
bring
deliver drugs?
Drugs and such, yes. So that's what they thought it was first, and they were going to use a high-energy directed, what would you call it? Not really a laser, but it's
what you need to invent,
to shoot it down.
Is a hooker harness.
A hooker harness.
That's not what they were doing.
So, the drone can hook them up, bring them over, hook them back up, take them back.
Only you could go take this story and make it about hookers. Anyway, so there's a quick rundown of what may have happened. This is what the Department of Defense and the FAA thought. Cut to 1.2, Mike.
There are some reports
that the Pentagon let Customs and Border Patrol agents use this high-energy laser. And the FAA sort of said, what's going on here? There's an airport right in this area in El Paso. We don't want high-energy lasers being fired into the air when there's civilian aircraft. Sean Duffy, the Transportation Secretary, came out and said, oh, no. There was an incursion of drones being flown by drug cartels from Mexico. And that's why we shut down the airspace. The FAA got so little information that they retaliated and said, okay, we're going to shut down this airspace for 10 days. And then they backed off.
So they thought it was going to be 10 days. Turned out to be 7 hours. And you know what the problem was with the initial thing? It was a party balloon. A big group of party balloons, Mylar balloons. That's what set the whole thing off.
So it is a Mexican gender reveal?
No. It's just somebody's birthday party in El Paso. The balloons went up and they went, drones, because they've been
cartel.
They've been having cartel problem drones. So they thought that's what it was. So they shut the airspace down because they were going to shoot it down with a laser.
A Mexican party gender reveal,
I tried to go past that, Mike.
No, that was
I'm still stuck on hookers.
We'll be right back. Hookers.
Yeah, that's what you can
3 at a time. We'll be right back. My name is John Clay Wolfe, Black Cars Radio for America's Best Car Buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com.
All your dreams will come true right away.
The John Clay Wolfe Show.
It is like a great ballet of violence.
Check out all the mayhem online, podcast replay, YouTube channel, Twitch, socials, live stream, all at jcwshow.com.
What would happen to you if the government learned that you were giving us this information?
The John Clay Wolfe Show.
30 seconds.
Who here hates Valentine's Day? Yes! Yes! These are my people! Woo! Yes! I hate that. If Cupid were here, I'd rip off his wings and punch him in the diaper. Let's go. Yeah.
We now return to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVin.com. Give me the VIN!
Love songs on Valentine's Day. I got a cool Valentine's present this week from a listener or a viewer. I forgot which. I read his note. But we've got so much stuff given to us for the studio that we built at the office in Fort Worth. This guy sent this guitar. Kyle cut to it on JD.
Oh, wow.
You'll see it.
Who's it signed by?
I don't know.
He and his son signed it for us.
I mean, that's the Flying V, dude. That's MTV video all day long.
That is the best Epiphone solid body rock and roll guitar there is. You got 3-tone controls. You switch up, switch down.
What brand?
Epiphone.
So what's that thing worth?
I don't know.
But just make up a number. You don't know?
I'm going to say that's probably about a $680 guitar.
$680.
He knows.
Okay, so with shipping, it's easy to say this guy gave us an $800 gift.
Yeah, and it weighs 30 pounds. It probably costs $100 to ship.
That's awesome.
And look at the case. That's the best Epiphone flat body case.
So we got a $1,000 gift from a listener.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
They love us so much.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I don't have his. I had the letter at the office, and she's like, "We'll put this in the studio in Fort Worth." And no, we're going to put it in the studio at the ranch for the radio studios. So you've got some more hooks.
Now we just need some ZZ Top photo or something to put with it.
Sure.
800-800-7234.
And when famous people come, they're going to sign that guitar.
You know, I'm all geeked out on AI.
Oh yeah,
you are way deep in it.
I've seen you trance, man.
So I'm going to try to be the first $1 billion a year company. Revenue, right? When you say billion, he's a billion. I ain't no billionaire. Shut up. It's $1 billion. Give me the VIN does over $1 billion a year in revenue.
Revenue.
So that's a $1 billion company.
Yep.
That it has a AI CEO.
Okay.
Has an AI CEO. That scares me. Why?
Robot boss.
I know, but why? Why do you want that? You're the boss.
I know it, but I'm tired of working so much.
But
I want to be freed up to build the business and promote the business and hire different people and do what I do.
So AI is going to make all these decisions?
You watch.
Okay.
I'll have an eye over it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be his assistant.
Okay.
But I'm going to give me the VIN. Hopefully, it probably won't be till next summer. We'll be the first AI CEO. So the CEO of the company will be Andrew, an artificial intelligence machine. Everybody thinks they're getting fired now. No, that is not. I'm the one getting fired. I'm getting fired.
I can immediately hear everybody back at the office going,
No. I'm firing myself. I'm going to replace myself.
Right, but unlike you, who have really, really researched this,
yes,
a lot of us I'll say I'm guilty.
Right,
like I am totally ignorant of the possibilities of it. When you say you're going to have an AI boss, it's to me you're like hiring Scooby Doo, to be the boss. You're going to get R2D2 to be the boss, or so. That's just my ignorance.
I'm just thinking of the conversations with it because you have to kind of talk to AI a little different, and sometimes it doesn't understand what you're saying, and they're like, "No, this is what I'm saying." And like, Bob, didn't you have a great conversation with AI?
How does one not condescend to these things? So I asked for a Jeopardy category weeks ago, and it suggested a same name category, and I did do a same name category, but I couldn't use its suggestions because they were stupid. Case in point, first one, this actress who played Rachel on Friends has the same first name as the lead singer of No Doubt.
No.
And I replied,
Gwen.
Isn't the singer of No Doubt's first name Gwen? And it said, oh, sorry about that. We make mistakes sometimes. And I'm like, God damn it, Kyle.
Right.
Why
what
would
did you say back to it?
What
You
kind
said
of
something
mistake?
to it, right?
And it said, I'll watch things like this in the future. And I'm like, what are you doing?
No, you got to
What are
bitch.
you even doing?
You got to bitch at GPT all the
I
time.
get it in my car. They changed my pretty girl
Here we go.
that runs my nav. When I press a button, I say, call Turley.
Uh-huh.
Now it's Gemini. And he
Does he
says,
have a black voice?
would you like me to call Turley? I said, what did I ask you to do? He says, I found 2 contacts with the name Turley and wanted to see which one you wanted to call. I said, call Turley. Would you like me to call Turley? I'm like, God damn it, man. Yes, call Turley. And every time this has been going on for about 6 weeks, every time I ask it to do anything, it second guesses me and asks precisely what I wanted to do, which is precisely what I told it the first time I talked to it.
This was going to be like talking to the CEO. Of
I don't know
Vin,
if you'll be talking to it much, but so we have our own AI.
I'll talk to it. I'll handle
We
this
have our
sucker.
own AI that we brought into our own servers, right? So we have our own. Y'all don't know about this. We have our own version of GPT or Claude, right?
Okay.
And it's an open source. We started with. I've got a team of 7 guys working on this, and now I'm feeding it all the media files. I'm feeding it all the market files. We fed it all the car information. We went to the government and got every single VIN number that's ever been published.
What?
It took like 3 days just to do that. Yeah, and all the transportation, all the titles, all of this, all the things that the run list, the arbitration, all the stuff. This thing can do it. It can do it. You watch.
Okay.
It's amazing. It's game changer stuff.
I'm totally ignorant.
I'm not into the talking. I'm not worried about it talking. I'm worried about. I want it to be thinking.
No, if I say
managing.
call Turley, you call Turley. Don't
Right.
ask me whether I want to. I just told you call Turley.
Yeah.
Don't ever come in here again.
What was the podcast you brought up last week? Something cherry bomb. Or
Moonshots?
something? Moonshots. That's why I went and watched that. I'm like, this is
Now,
deep.
you
Dude,
get it.
This is so deep. Yeah, I watched an hour of that.
Right.
One of them, just one of them.
There's another one that came out 2 days ago. It's better.
It will literally stop you in your tracks.
Yeah.
Like,
Give me
holy
the VIN,
crap.
give me the robot in 10 years. We'll be swapping robots
start
at
looking for
auctions.
another job.
You watch. Well, it's the same stuff.
I know.
It's just the car business, the new car production. It's going to go down. There's no way it won't.
New car production will go down.
There's no way it won't.
Why?
They won't need it. The whole and the automated drive and all this crap. We're moving into a sci-fi world that we don't even see yet, and it is.
That's what they're
the
talking
backbone's
about, the
already
future.
built. It's not what's going to happen. It's already here. When is it going to release? And we're going. Think about the internet. Oh man, I talk on the phone. I don't email. Screw email.
Right.
Google. What the hell? It was web crawler and Netscape and no. You ain't stopping this train. No way.
That's frightening.
Yep. 800-800-7234. 800-800 radio. My name is John Clay Wolfe. Buy cars on the air for America's best car buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com.
I'm worth more.
Am I worth more? Yeah.
I'm worth a whole lot more.
You know what? You're right. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more. And your car's worth more. And we want to pay more at GiveMeTheVin. Because good cars are worth more. And so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
This is it. I show them what true artistry looks like. The John Clay Wolfe Show. If it's more you crave, check out JCWShow.com. Podcast replays, Twitch, socials, live stream, and check out the GMTV Garage YouTube channel.
2 minutes.
Is it any wonder I reject you first? Fame, fame, fame. Is it any wonder you're all too cool to fool? Fame. Bullet for you, shooting for me. Gotta get a razor gun. Fame. What's the name? What's the name? What's the name? What's the name?
The John Clay Wolfe Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
How much is the table dance these days?
Every penny's worth of your $150. $150. And if you don't have $150,
Right.
just talk to my friend Janice.
Okay.
She's in your price range. She's a big girl. She's got that lazy eye.
The John Clay Wolfe Show. Every Saturday morning. Check out the YouTube channel, complete with live video stream at jcwshow.com. Yo, we're back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVin.com. Check out the fastest growing podcast at jcwshow.com.
Texas people, next Sunday morning, 9 a.m., GMTV Garage, cars, coffee, and quesadillas, Walnut Springs, Texas. And then we'll walk across at 10 to the Bosque Cantina and grab breakfast. And it'll be fun, and then we're going to go for a drive. Also, Corolla's coming out, and Adam, and I think I got him with Ted Nugent, and they're going to do a podcast up here in the studio. And I was thinking, not next weekend, but coming up soon. I ought to see if they want to do it on the stage of the Rattlesnake at the Roadhouse.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be really awesome.
That'll be a mega clan event.
No, it will not be.
No.
That'll be good.
Sort of.
800-800-7234, 800-800 radio. The video this week is going up in 10 minutes at 11 Central on our YouTube channel at jcwshow.com. It's a Chip Foose documentary, basically what I did, and it's a lot of badass untold stories, and we walk through his shop and look at these cars, and you're going to find out why Chip Foose is the greatest car builder of all time. It's really behind the scenes. I'm proud of this one. It might not go berserk week one, but like year two, I bet it'll be one of the largest videos we have.
Oh, yeah, he's the greatest, man. It'll continue to watch it and watch it again. Yeah.
It's good. We've gotten such, our relationship's gotten so tight over time, and he's told me all these stories. I'm always thinking, man, I wish I had a video camera on me. And so I remembered them all, and he agreed, and we went through all of it, and we redid them. And he retold them like he never told them to me the first time. So it was perfect. What have you got on Olympic legs?
We've got, gold medalist. I don't know if you're watching the Olympics this week or not, but gold medalist Lindsey Vonn, her comeback is sort of off for now. She caught her arm on one of those downhill gates. I don't know if you saw the video.
Her comeback is really, she's done.
Yeah, she's done. But it actually kind of reminds us of a time back in 2007. Do you remember this? A French skier was competing in the World Cup and caught his groin in one of those things. We have video. You can go to jcwshow.com and go to the stream.
There it is right there.
And you'll see him, watch him catch his groin in one of the
gates.
There it is.
Here's the audio.
You have to hear it.
Now it's the Frenchman, Yannick Bertrand, 26-year-old in his fifth year on the World Cup. Through the S-turn.
He's got a stripe on his wiener now.
Bertrand. To the groin for Yannick Bertrand, and you could hear it.
The growing
And
talking?
if you're a man, you could feel it. Wow, the boys took a beating on that one. Just looking, I'm trying to stretch it out. Those are the moments that change your life if you're a man, I tell you what.
Oh, did you hear that scream?
Oh, man.
It was awful.
Painful.
Jake Paul's skater girlfriend is really good looking.
Okay.
Have you not seen her?
No.
Oh, God.
Look her up, JD. It's
I mean,
worth
it's
the look.
Jake Paul?
Yeah. What's her name? Eula?
It's she's a speed skater. So look up Jake Paul's speed skater.
That was a big
chick.
girlfriend.
It'll come up.
Jutta Leerdam? That one?
Yeah. She broke the world record, or the track record and the world record on speed skating the other day.
Let me go to images. Oh, my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That dog will hunt.
Yeah. That's model. Yeah, she's a model.
He's not going to be able to keep her. He's going to be no damn good for that girl.
No, he should
give
Oh, he's got a lot. I mean,
Yeah, he's got a lot to offer.
Yeah.
How so?
Well, it's made her worldwide recognition
Correct.
a lot. We wouldn't be talking about her right now.
Short term.
Probably.
He's not going to be around 8-9 months.
Okay.
I'll
What,
bet you.
is that time for you to move in?
Yeah. Don't I always?
You got this figured out?
Yeah. But here's how I succeed at that so consistently.
Yes.
I move in in my mind.
Oh, that's a lot
It always
safer.
works. No, I'm telling you.
It's a lot safer.
It always works out. I always score.
Do we have time
okay?
for Jeopardy?
No, we don't. Steve, Daytona Beach, Florida. Do you have an old vet you want to know what the parts are on it? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, sir. I want to see how he checks accuracy on rarity of cars.
Oh, it's me. You're on the air with me right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm John. Hi, Steve.
Want to see who you use for... Yeah, it's nice to meet you finally, but I listen to you all the time.
Good. What year is your car?
88, and it's a Nassau blue, white top, blue interior car.
Mm-hmm.
And I was told it was slightly rare, but the best thing I can find out through GM and Corvette Museum is it's one of 1,147 with that color, and then anything else other than that, they don't have accurate numbers, it seems.
You Corvette guys. I mean, you want to know what day it was built, what the weather was, if it was...
No,
I mean...
I want to... It's like how people advertise that this is one of 6 or one of 100 or one of 10.
I can tell you...
How do you get that accuracy in your research?
We don't bother with that on that body style because it doesn't make enough difference. I can tell you the one in 88 that does make a difference, and it's, I forgot what anniversary it is, but it's the white one with the white wheels and the white seat and the white steering wheel. What was that? A 25th
The
anniversary
edition,
yeah.
Right?
That car's worth something.
35th.
Yours is yours. How many miles are on yours?
87,000.
1,000. Yeah. I don't have on that car. Honest to goodness, there's no cars in that build run that have any significance besides the one I was just talking about. And then the next one is 93.
I can tell you one.
Huh?
I can tell you one.
What?
Sledgehammer.
Was it a
Was
factory?
that year.
Was it a factory built car? All right. Well, you sounds like you know more than me. I'm out on the Corvette geek stuff for a little bit. I appreciate him, but I've been these car shows and stuff. They'll get. I mean, if he wanted to talk, if he wanted to talk heavy about a C2, like a mid 60s, late 60s, 63 through whenever it was, or even early 70s car, we got something to talk about. But 88, when he said 88, I was like, "Where's the dump button?"
Yeah, no, it's like trying to sell pot to an acid head. I mean, you've been so much further by this time.
An 80,000 mile blue vet,
and you know the color scheme and everything of that anniversary model. But that's just pot, young man. I've seen Pink Floyd.
No, the Rock Crushers with the 427 and the C2s. And the LS6, Dennis. Anyway, we can get all geeked out on Corvettes, but that ain't the one to get geeked out on. 800-800-7234, 800-800-radio. Denzel, you advise AI companies, and there's a lot of risk of having a CEO because it might do. What you think? It'll start hallucinating and run away.
Yeah. So, John, love the show, and I was listening to you when I was driving around. And I kind of got a little panicked when you said you're planning to set up a AI CEO.
Yep.
So I just wanted to share the biggest risk. So I'm a big supporter of AI. You're absolutely right. It's going to be the future, for everything that you agree
It
with.
already is for the people that are
risk of-
utilizing it properly.
Correct. But this is where we need to be careful, right? We want to make sure that we are helping AI improve our lives and not letting AI run our life.
Sure.
And I don't know if you saw this news article which was out there a couple of weeks back. There was someone who set up a company with all AI employees, and then the employees started getting together, the AI employees, and having offline conversations and meetings without him.
And they changed their
decisions.
language where you can't even understand what they're saying to each other.
Correct. So this is my concern. Okay, and again, I'm just sharing my concern. It's up to you what you want to do with it.
Well, I can always fire the no good son of a bitch.
AI. You will not be able to fire him, John. That's the problem.
Yeah, you
Because
will.
as soon as he makes himself CEO, the first thing he's going to look to do is protect his job.
Right, and I've seen all that too.
He's going to change company policies.
But I'm not gonna. I mean,
He's a
I'm
CEO.
not going. I'm not an idiot. I'm not gonna give it that much power.
John,
Yeah.
trust me. The whole strategy behind AI is self-awareness and learning. This AI CEO is going to look through your company bylaws, going to look through the articles of incorporation, figure out every loop which is there, and then utilize this to make his position permanent. So I'm just saying it's a big risk giving away your company to a robot. So I just wanted to share that with you, that somewhere down the line you run the risk of losing control.
Your point is taken, and we have addressed that already, and we're going to do it in a way where it is my advisor on the front side. But dumping all of the stuff into it, the efficiencies are incredible. I've already seen it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely incredible. It'll make us so much stronger, so much faster. But you can't take the people out of the mix. We can grow and scale
You can.
on the
You
same
can.
amount of people that we have today.
Right. But don't let a robot do decisioning on your behalf.
Okay.
What are you doing, John?
Thank you.
Critical decisioning.
Hang on, we're going to talk to.
But best of luck and love the show.
Okay, well, I've got a special guest on real quick. Stephen Hawking, are you there?
Hold on, he's trying to get his.
We got 42 seconds. I don't know if he's going to get it in time. He's got to get out of the wheelchair into the seat.
Are you speaking to your caller about me, John?
Yes.
I would highly recommend you use AI to run your business. It is absolutely perfect. I like it very much.
Call Turley.
Every time you see AI, it is perfect. Simply perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night. Good morning. Hello.
Wow.
What are you snorting? I see you dip and spit. JR in Florida, I am snorting. I'll hold it up to the camera. Boom Boom sticks. And they are like Sinex. They clear your sinuses. And I am not spitting anymore because I quit dipping a year ago, but I am doing pouches, and they replace the tobacco, and I'm very happy with that. Does that make?
You can see I pay attention.
Okay. Well, I'm glad. I'm putting one in my nose right now. It's like I haven't tried those smelling salts yet. Oh, we gotta go. Okay. Thank y'all. Going to the next hour right now. We're at the top of the hour is a switch. Hang tight. Be right back.
The John Clay Wolfe Show is heard every week on great stations like 94.1, San Antonio's Sports Star, and Las Vegas #1 for classic rock, KXPT 97.1 The Point. Catch the nation's fastest growing podcast and live video stream at jcwshow.com. And we'll be back with more of the John Clay Wolfe Show right after this.
Are we clear there? Okay, hey everybody on the stream. I've got to run right now to my aunt's funeral. We got up at 7 and recorded live on the East Coast this hour that you're fixing to hear, but the stream is going to go down. So the video that we did on the Foos thing is starting right. So right now it's like 12 is what we're acting like in the way we proceed. So the stream's going to go down. The audio recording from this morning at 7 is going to play in Dallas and in Central, Mountain, and West Coast. And then the other one is going to go the next West Coast hour. So that's why the stream's fixing to end in a minute. And remember to jump on the video that we put out. I really like it. I'm excited about seeing it. I haven't seen it yet. But I've got to get my suit on and get in the car and get the hell out of Dodge to go bury my Aunt Linda. She was awesome. Big part of my life. Died of a heart attack at 84, I believe, maybe 85. And last week was Uncle John. So it's quite the aunt and uncle funeral week for me. Thank you.
It was the easiest way to sell a car.
At GiveMeTheVin.com, it's all digital. We have a 45-second offer on.
It was the easiest way to sell a car.
At GiveMeTheVin.com, it's all digital. We have a 45-second offer online. It's fast, it's easy.
And it was pretty good.